Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкімен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Games of the future.
Here we are in the Digital Games of the Future 2026 right here, brought to you by Samru Casino. We are reporting live from the Beeline Arena right here. And my name is Heidi. I've got my co-host Yusuf with me. How are you doing for the day 2 of PUBG?
Absolutely ecstatic once more, Heidi. This is definitely going to be one of the best days, 100% for sure. The final day, the last 5 games, it's definitely going to be intense.
This is going to be really interesting to see how everything falls down today, our 5th day of Digital Games of the Future, to be honest. And let's talk about where it is happening. The city of the future, I would call it. We got Astana, the very stunning city, I would say. I mean, how futuristic is this city? What do you think?
Definitely can't get enough of it. We've talked about it every single day, and everybody else will continue to talk about how absolutely stunning this city is. The architecture, the designs, the people, the roads. We can't get enough of the weather here, to be honest, as well, especially on that walk last night. Beautiful.
Yeah, I would say this is the best place to walk and explore the city. I mean, this is proper Games of the Future city. I mean, there wouldn't be another option for the Games of the Future to be held for 2026. Beautiful Astana, the capital city of Kazakhstan. And let's talk a bit about the whole concept of digital games, the hybrid concept, which is really cool because all this happens for many disciplines, 8 disciplines in total, and most of the disciplines happens in a hybrid structure where we have the digital side of things and also the physical side of things. And how about the points work, Yusuf?
The point systems in the digital games, it really varies on each game, of course, but for games that have both the physical and the digital part, the tally combines. So it's not that somebody can well perform in the digital aspect and neglect the physical aspect. It complements each other, and they need to continue working with each other and performing in both of those to achieve the results that they want.
Indeed, once again, welcome to 2026 Digital Games of the Future right here in Astana. It's my name is Heidi. I've got my co-host Yusuf. We are reporting live from the Beeline Arena, and huge shout out to Alatau Citibank for bringing the Battle Royale here in Digital Games of the Future. We are very excited because today is a final day of PUBG tournaments. We've been battling with 16 teams in the same maps, going back to back for the last 2 days. 10 games down, 5 more to go, and then there is no more days after this one. So if you gotta win, if any team has to win, it has to be today. What do you think, Yusuf, for the final day? The hype is real.
100%, yeah. And after the end of yesterday, Heidi, a lot of the teams that people were not expecting to perform showed up in a way that was really shocking, I guess you could say, because the leaderboard did end up flipping, going against fully what I said.
Yes.
I wasn't really expecting many flips and stuff, but then we got teams like Shadow Esports who didn't perform well day one, putting up a amazing performance.
Indeed.
Taking away the winner chicken dinner, and Digga Esports.
Wow,
Let's not take away from Digga Esports. They had an amazing performance, large support from the local team here and the fans.
Of course, huge shout out to the fans, because Digga Esports been pumping and feeding off the energy that they're getting from the fans right here in Beeline Arena. And if you look at the leaderboards, I mean, we got 17 Gaming at the top right now, and then right next to it we got Vitality as well. But let's give a big shout out for making all this happen by Alatau Citibank, bringing the Battle Royale here in Beeline Arena. And talking about the second place, Vitality is actually 3 chicken dinners in the last 2 days. I mean, we are not done yet. I mean, you cannot really guarantee they're going to stop right there, because they've been on a roll, right?
Definitely hard to write them off after winning 3 whole games, but I think that speaks to us the level of performance. They won 3 games out of a possible 10.
Yes.
The most out of any other team, and yet they're still in second place. The quality here, it's absolutely oozing of confidence, of quality, amazing team performances, day in, day out, match in, match out, and I can't wait to see more of it.
Of course. And of course, the first spot goes to 17 Gaming at the moment after 10 games, which means they still got 5 more games to go, and to see how that's going to turn out. But 17 Gaming been putting up a real fight in the last 2 days, especially yesterday. They've been fighting their positions, because they started with the second place, they moved into the third, and eventually they moved into the fourth, and then the final game they just jumped back on the first place. I mean, that was really commendable. I don't think anybody really saw that coming, because they were jumping 1 spot below in leaderboard after each game, but then at the end they swept it all, I would say.
100%, yeah, and it's definitely, I think, due to their aggressiveness in their plays, ending the last game off with 17 kills, the most kills in any game that we've had so far.
Yes.
Definitely a commendable performance, just like you said, and I'm really excited, because I definitely think that they're going to be putting up even more of these blockbuster performances.
Of course, and also there is one thing worth noting, because we had something unexpected happen yesterday, but before that, of course, if anyone's wanting, and we tell you, you really don't want to miss this one, but please watch, and you can watch all these games on our official platform, phygitalplus.com. You can watch all these games, because we got only 5 games left for PUBG. You really don't want to miss this. Trust us on that. But again, as we said, we got something unexpected happening yesterday for the GK Esports. The player EJ1 was actually disconnected in between the matches. Nobody really noticed that, I'm not sure, but definitely the GK Esports fans would have noticed. But as we said during yesterday's analysis as well, we got everything covered. If anything like this happened, they get compensated with points. And for the last day's disconnection, which was not the player's fault, they've been awarded, GK Esports been awarded with 1 compensation point, which is actually fair. And then they needed, of course, right, that's how the compensation points work. And we are prepared for that too, right?
100%, yeah. The PI definitely set up this tournament in a way that makes it fair for everybody, regardless of the outcome of certain things in a map. Of course, unforeseen circumstances do happen here and there, such as disconnections, part of the game, Heidi, to be honest, and they're very well prepared for that.
Yes, of course, and let's take a look at the leaderboard again before we jump into the first game pretty soon, and everybody is tight on their seats to see what's going to happen. We talked about 17 on the first place, Vitality with 3 chicken dinners. They are on the second place, followed by Gam the Expendables. Really good performances yesterday, to be honest, and made in Thailand. I mean, they've been there at the top spots after game. I mean, they've been competing. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually got a chicken dinner today, because they've been trying hard, right?
100%. I feel like the only way that they could get that, though, is if they drop the safe play, because they are playing it way too safe for my own liking. I mean, hey, it's working for them. I'm just over here complaining a bit because I like to see a lot more action.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, Heidi, whatever works, works.
Exactly.
But for them to get that win, they need to get kills, of course.
Of course.
And the game without killing everybody else.
Exactly. I mean, you cannot, no teams, none of us can play only for the placement points, because you need the kills as well. You need to make sure others go down so you can get there towards the end. And followed by the Shadow Esports. I mean, that was very interesting to see how they really got to the top of the leaderboards, and they are at 5th position at the moment. And of course, let's take a look at today's maps, Yusuf. I mean, we got 5 maps today. The final 5 maps, there is nothing more more after this. We are starting with Erangel and ending with Erangel. After Erangel, the first one, we go to Miramar, Taigo, Ronda. How does the maps look for you?
Definitely very similar to day one, Heidi. I feel like that's going to give a lot of these teams a boost of confidence, maybe to compensate for a lackluster performance if they had it in the first couple of games on day one. So this is definitely a redemption in some way, you could say, because teams are definitely looking to capitalize on any mistakes, on any possible plays that they could be making in these games to build upon what they lost in day one.
That's true. And if we are looking at all the maps that we have been in the last 2 days, day one, day two, and today, I think Erangel is the most played. He's going to be the most played map in the whole tournament. Let's give a big shout out to Ticketon, Freedom, our sponsors. Always make sure you scan the QR code right there on the screen and get the tickets. You really don't want to miss this because we have 5 days down in the total physical games of the future, and this is the final day, the third day for PUBG Discipline, and this can't get better than this because we got an awesome arena right behind us. We have the overall ranking as we were talking about it right on the screen, and as we talk, here are the first 8 teams. Yusuf, how do you think about the Falcons? Of course, they put up some performance yesterday.
I'm honestly really favoring Falcons' recent performances because they are putting up they're showing us, very clear communication between each other, lots of confidence and trust between the players, and I personally feel like that's definitely going to raise them up on the leaderboard a lot more and definitely get them a podium placement.
Of course, and they were followed right there, just below them by Anyone's Legend, who won the very first game in this tournament for PUBG. And here we have the second half of the leaderboard. You cannot disregard any of the teams because this tournament, every single team's been playing really well. And if you look at Diga Esports being in the bottom half, but they actually fought like the specific game that they got their chicken dinner. I mean, that was quite a game. I mean, they had the full squad up until the end. Right.
Oh yeah, for sure, because they are playing very aggressive as of recent, and it's definitely paying off for them. Of course, a huge shout out to Samro Kazina, the title sponsor, the main people who helped make this entire event possible. Huge thanks to you, huge shout out. Yeah, without them, this wouldn't be possible.
No, not at all. Big shout out to all the sponsors who made this happen. And we are really thrilled today because there is no more PUBG after this one for Games of the Future. You're going to have to wait till next year. So make sure you do not miss this day because we got final 5 games going ahead. And if you look at the points that we have seen in the last screen, where 17 is with 89 points at the moment, where Vitality is just next to them with 82 points. That's very close, I would say.
I think the close gaps in the top half of the leaderboard is going to go against what I said yesterday. I expected no upsets yesterday, no spoils, none of that. Instead, every team came here, I guess, to prove me wrong. I don't think they liked what I was saying, Heidi. And everybody pushed up the leaderboard, took down Vitality from a 20-point lead that they had just a couple games ago yesterday.
Right.
And now everything's so tight. So realistically, this is anybody's game.
Yes, exactly. I mean, anything can happen. We saw big shuffles yesterday in the first game. I mean, when Falcons took the dinner, we saw a big shuffle in the leaderboard first off the bat. We don't know what's going to happen today. I mean, the first game could be the same. I mean, we might flip the whole leaderboard the other way around. We cannot say it's PUBG. Anything can happen. And of course, as we talked about the Falcons, we had TGLTN with us yesterday. If you missed yesterday's broadcast, we had TGLTN expressing his thoughts and how he navigated. I mean, it's really cool to see what's going on in the players' mind because all that we see, us, you, the audience, we all are seeing from an external POV, right? We are watching them playing, but it was really interesting to see what TGLTN has to say about what's been going on in their mind, what are their thought processes, and something that really struck me was I asked him about the leaderboard as for kills, and then the answer was like, he was really not aware that he was on the board with the kills. They were more focused on how the team is gonna perform. So what do you think?
I think that mentality is definitely what's going to take them to the top. Not caring about personal points and stuff is definitely a tactic. And now I think we're going to be going into the match day and to the first game of the day. We're going to pass it over to the commentators, RZ and Andrew, and we hope everybody enjoys this. Guys, it's showtime.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, Whoa! Let's get it started!
Всем удачи!
Harmony between worlds rests on a fragile balance. Legends of the Great Step tell of the sun-headed man who helped maintaining the connection between the worlds for centuries. But sometimes, the very nature of existence disrupts the natural order of things. When the ancient power left the sun-headed man, the balance shifted.
Attention. Massive energy surge detected.
The energy within the sun-headed man's artifact has awakened.
So, the chosen ones are already there?
Newbies without a guide. Then it's time to meet them. Someone's got to get them up to speed.
Look what my robot can do.
Not now. I'm playing.
In search of those destined to restore the lost harmony, the energy split into 3 parts.
Hey! I'm one of the guardians of balance between the worlds. When the ancient power awakened in Kazakhstan, it chose you. You're the ones who can restore the sun-headed man's power and bring the worlds back into harmony. Guess even ancient powers can surprise you. Looks like the squad's finally complete. But until the sun-headed man is fully charged, the 2 worlds will keep drifting apart. So no pressure, but we're counting on you.
And so began the story of the new heroes. Ahead of them lay the greatest challenge of all, the games of the future in Astana.
Please welcome our teams, the Supers! T1! And the Expandables! Full sense! Anyone's legion! Diga Esports! Esports. Made in Thailand. Wasted Minds. Team Vitality. R8 Esports. Seventeen Gaming. Virtus Pro. JD Gaming. DK Esports. Team Falcons. Ну что ж, дорогие друзья.
Will lift the trophy. My name is Sir Cloud, together with my wonderful buddy here, RZ. How you feeling about day number 3, the last day here, man?
Absolutely pumped up. I am excited. This is going to be absolutely great. The best of the best here to battle it out. And obviously, after today, we will have the champion. Cloud, everybody will try their level best to make sure they get the title. But only and only a very few are in the race right now. As in front of our screen is the Shadow Esports, who came into the play at the end of the day number 2. What a comeback was that?
Yeah, they had a really good run towards the end of yesterday, right? Even scoring a chicken dinner for themselves. And because of that, they put themselves in a strong position for that number 1 spot. But the journey is not over yet. We will be playing 5 remaining games today. And through that 5 games, they have to be super consistent. Not only for them, but also for many other teams out there. Even though you're number 1 right now, you're still not comfortable. You still can be caught out. So consistency is definitely key.
Absolutely. We ended the day number 2 with 117 Gaming right at the top. They overtook Vitality with the winner chicken dinner in the last game of 7 with the 17 points as well. That's crazy stats for themselves, and obviously they would be very happy with the position they are. But what really impressed me at the end of the day too was Shadow Esports and the way they played. I think it was absolutely wonderful. Andrew, I think this is all of this is going to be absolutely chaotic out there. We're going to start our day with Erangel, the classic old map of PUBG. Everybody started playing on that map. Obviously, I learned PUBG on that map as well. You know your terrains, you know your drop spot as well. And I think it's going to be very exciting. The players will be comfortable. I think the players are logging in right now. The players are just checking in their equipment as well, and they are getting charged up for this. You can see the expression on the screen now. I think this is absolutely fantastic. Each of these teams are getting ready for a very historic day in their career. It's a make it or break it. Your name will be remembered if you are able to take that championship title. So absolutely excited into.
Especially with the fact that this is the first PUBG Battlegrounds in this tournament. And of course, their names will be etched on this tournament itself, being the first winner. It's always a flex. Like, anyone can be the winner here. Anyone in future editions can be the winner, but there can only be one first ever winner. And I'm sure these teams will really want that. They've worked through 10 games so far, 2 days, and they don't want to let their opportunity slide off their hands, and we'll definitely see the best out of them. Today, within the 5 games, we'll not only be playing Erangel once, which is like what you mentioned, the OG map, but we'll be playing it twice, being the first game and also the last game. And in case you're curious about the prize pool, what's on screen, as you can see there, the total prize pool is $1 million US.
Exactly, a huge prize pool for these teams out there, and the winner gets $300,000 for themselves. So I think that's a good amount of money for them, and everybody has an incentive to take that money. And not just that, they have the incentive to prove to everybody that they are the best and the best out there. So nothing comes close to it. It's going to be very exciting. As you mentioned out, we're going to be having 5 matches, 2 times Erangel will be played. We will have Rondo, Tego and Miramar as well in between those Erangels. A lot of the teams are in the play right now, but as we go along, you have to remember, Andrew, each game is very, very important. It's not like day 1 or day 2. You have a chance to come back. No, if on the game number 1 or the game number 2 of the final day of 17 Gaming, Vitality or the Expendables perform really well, they will start increasing their gap between the team number 3, 4 and 5. So everybody needs to realize now is the time. There is no buffer period. There is no other period that you are looking for. If you want to perform, if you want to exceed, this is the time.
And you also don't want to regret the fact that if you let a couple of points slip away, you don't want it to go down to maybe even a tiebreaker, or maybe just a difference of 1 point to clinch that championship. So you want to maximize all your opportunities. You want to make good of whatever points that are in front of you, whether they're placement points, whether they're elimination points. You want to get everything there. So far, the record number of eliminations in the round is 17 eliminations in the last game yesterday. Will that record be shattered today? Well, we don't know, but what we are sure is that these teams are definitely geared up. We did see some of the best plays yesterday, including a clutch as well, an amazing nade plays yesterday. And that was just day number 2. Coming to day number 3, which is today, the final day, when teams start to get desperate, they will do anything to get points in.
Exactly. You have only 5 games left in the day, and obviously the total 5 games in the day as well. You have only 5 games left in total. Each game matters a lot. If you are getting a chance in a game where you have a very nice advantageous position, just like 17 Gaming in the last one, they maximized by those 17 kills. Shadow Esports, you saw them within even like the second last game and the last game as well. They were in a good position and they didn't just hold their ground. They went out of their way to capitalize, to maximize their points. As you mentioned, each of these single points matter. Each. I'm not exaggerating. I am not exaggerating at all. It does come down to these 1 and 2 points as well. So you need to go and maximize each of those options that you have. If you see somebody out of their position, you need to go for it. If you see a potential positive or potential advantage over the other team, you need to take it, maximize it. And that is the only way right now. You can be champion. You can't play passive, especially today.
And one of the ways that the teams that maximize from what we saw yesterday is third partying. Once a fight ends, another team comes in. And when that fight ends, another team comes in as well. At some point, we see like 4 or 5 teams in one particular compound. And it's not like because they want to take over that compound. It's because they want to get as many elimination points as possible. If we saw that yesterday, we'll definitely see more of that here today, especially for those teams who are at the middle pack of the chart. They know that they still have a chance to get the #1 spot. They will definitely go for it. Speaking of going for it, we are getting into our game #1, the OG map of Erangel. Here we go.
Absolutely. The playing path is coming from north to south, almost getting the map in half. We can see teams going everywhere they want. We have Team Falcons already starting to come off, Team Shadow Esports and Team R8 playing toward the northern island. We have a lot of teams going toward the center of the map as well. Obviously, Team 17 will be in Pochinki, and there's Team Diga. They will be happy for the fact that they're the only team in Sosnovka Island, and they have all those compounds of the military base to themselves. And obviously, that will help them with the loot. But what will decide all of this, that whether they're in a great position, will be the circle. So I'm excited for it.
Oh yeah, the circle will show itself soon. So let's see what kind of circle we're gonna get. Yesterday we got a shoreline circle towards the left, but this time it's gonna go all the way up north. A potential starboard ending. Oh, I really like this kind of circle. What do you think about this one?
I think I'm really excited. I haven't seen Stalba in quite some time. I know this, we do get this kind of a circle sometimes. It does end up somewhat between the northern island and the main island as well. But sometimes, like most of the time, it does not end on Stalber. I think Stalber has not been in play for some time, at least for me. And I am very excited. But this means one thing for a lot of the teams that are in the main island and towards the south side as well. As we mentioned, Team Tiga, they have a lot of ground to cover. There's a bit of water play as well. There's a very few, not very few, there are decent amount of entry points as well, but those will be covered very soon. So I think in terms of rotation, there will be a bit of an early rotation, maybe 3.5 minute, maybe 4th minute rotation coming from the teams that are in the bottom part of the map.
Yeah, Team Diga has been interesting, so to speak. They scored 1 chicken dinner so far in this tournament, and one strategy that I noticed that they like to play is that they like to play a little bit safe. They like to play from the outside of the circle in, and generally they like to play gatekeeping other teams. And we always see them on the southern side of the circle. And even with this kind of circle where Stauber is the center point, I would expect Team Diga to play that kind of strategy again, just hang by the edge of the circle at the south, and that's actually a good spot to be at with this kind of circle, because a lot of teams might enter through there, and that will give them the opportunity to eliminate teams and bring in points for themselves.
And those points matter the most at the day like these. Team Falcons, they are in the Stalber right now, the most happy team in this position. They are in the center of the circle, the most hot spot, the most expensive area in the map right now, and they are the owners of that particular area. They have a whole of the Stalber to themselves. They are gearing up as well. They have the time. I think they will up the utility, the med kits, the long range weapons, the mid range weapons, and that will be really, really exciting for them. On the other side, Virtuous Pro is gonna take the shortcut and we're just gonna go all the way into the circle. They don't want to take the bus or the train or anything else. They just want to fly to that position that they want.
Yeah, even if they want to go all the way up to Stauber and do a half loot there, it's okay as well. There's not much loot at the top, but it's enough for like if you want to loot halfway. So looking at what they have done, since they dropped somewhere else, they used the emergency pickup, they probably have done a half loot somewhere else, and they will continue to loot up there. At this point, it is a good strategy because we don't see any teams up inside of Starboard. So if they are the first team to land there, it'll be good for them.
Absolutely. We have Team JDG, I think, towards the North Georgia pool area, and they are looting right now. They have the time as well to play towards the west side of the map. Team Falcons, they know for a fact that people will be coming very soon to this area. This will be contested, and they're getting ready for it. What they need to realize, for the next maybe 1 minute, 1.5 minutes, they can split up. They can play whole of the Stalber area. But as soon as the circle starts closing in of the phase 1, I think that it is when it will get very, very difficult to hold whole of the Stalber. It has got various entry points. Easy knocks off will be coming in, so they need to reconvene as well. But I think when it comes to Team Falcon, I don't have any kind of advice like that. Team Falcon is really good at keeping 4 of their players alive, like a compact team, like a compact group as well, and they keep themselves very, very close till the end of the game, and as we have seen yesterday as well.
Yeah, and on top of inside of the game, right, Team Falcons, they are good with interviews as well. And that's why we got them on the analyst desk yesterday to hear a couple of words from them. But right now, Team Falcons, although they are not really at the top, they are not at the podium spot yet, but they're still doing not bad, I must say. Number 5 in the overall charts right now, and they still put themselves in contention for the number 1 spot. 5 more games to go. It's very doable for Team Falcons. And other teams that I really want to see push up is going to be like teams like DK Esports because they've been showing that they are able to play really, really well. For the most part, we see them playing the middle strategy. They don't get involved in fights early on, but when they do get in fights, it's normally like towards the later stages of the game when they try to close it up and score their chicken dinner for themselves. So that's the kind of strategy that they deployed in the past few days. Whether it will be the same today or not, it's yet to be seen, but if it works for them and it allows them to be consistent, all they need to do is just to hide up a little bit of intensity because it's the last day anyway. If they can do that, they hide up the intensity a little bit more, they get those points in early, who knows, they might be one of those teams that just shoot up to number 1 by the end of 5 games.
And I think this is the day where you have nothing to lose. You have to give your all. You have to go and take those extra risks, because if you don't do it and it doesn't work out, you're not losing anything right now. You are at the same position. Team Falcon is at number 5th position. Yeah, they can go down. They can lose a bit of the prize pool as well. But if they goes and take those extra risks, the same goes the case for Team GK Esports, as you mentioned. They can get those extra points as well, and this might work out. The last day, the perspective, the last day matters a lot. The gameplay changes a lot on the last day. From passive, from understanding, to a bit more active, to a bit more aggressive on those small little points. That's what really matters. Shadow Esports, they are a wonderful bunch, as they have proven yesterday as well, especially Setsuna. He has been wonderful throughout the yesterday as well, especially being an MVP in the game number 4. He was miraculous, especially getting, I think, 6-7 kills for himself, and obviously carrying his team all the way to number 6, I think. Number 5. They're at number 5 right now, right above Team Falcon. So good position for them. They are just 1 game away from being top 3.
Oh yeah, you're right. After a sublime performance at the second half of yesterday, and now they put themselves like in a really, really strong spot. So I'm looking forward to see if they can really maintain their consistency and get the number 1 spot. If they do, it'll be one of the great comebacks of this tournament if you kind of think about it. And another team that I want to highlight as well is Made in Thailand. Like, this team has always been the disruptor for other teams. Like, if they see other teams taking fights, they will come as a third party. Or if other teams are like kind of busy putting focus onto whoever who's in front of them, they will suddenly show up from behind and just tag teams. This team is a big disruptor here. And by being disruptive, they can take out teams, they can gain points for themselves, and that's another team that potentially can get that number 1 spot. But it looks like RZ, our wish of having that Stalber ending might not happen now with this hardship circle towards the south.
This is what happens. I got excited too much, I think, and the PUBG have listened to me and go like, we're gonna give you a Yasna Polyana circle as well again. And it will be leaving Stalbert. That means Shadow Esports, Team Falcon, they have to rotate towards a bit of a center. The compounds they were holding doesn't count for much right now. They are in the circle as of now. But on the other side, Team Anyone Legends gets eliminated by Team Made in Thailand. What a start. And obviously with a bit of help from the Twisted Minds by taking out Solosi. As for other side, Team Made in Thailand, they're also taking a lot of damage. Made in Thailand starts charging, is in a difficult position with one player up, two down. It's going to be very easy for Twisted Mind to take that charge away and get those extra kills.
Oh, and Made in Thailand, unfortunately, down to only one active player left. He's picking up a teammate though, but now it's going to be the question whether he will have enough time. The smoke is still helping him out, but Twisted Minds, they are coming in, but they are also cautious about they don't have the vision because of that smoke. And now for Made in Thailand, Jacob managed to pick up Kiss and he's back up again. And so Shadow Esports, they just took out a player from Team Falcons, and this beautiful name from the tab took out Jacob. He's now down on the ground. Made in Thailand, they are in trouble. They're back to one player.
Absolutely. I think he did a level best to get Jacob up, but with that nade, the Jacob is down again. Twisted Mind taking their time to eliminate Team Made in Thailand, but it's going to be happening very soon. Kiss losing his HP moment by being in that blue zone. It's a matter of second with the Twisted Mind. 2 kills in their backpack, 2 more, and I think they will have a wonderful, wonderful start. On the other side, we're having a fight between Team Falcon and Shadow Esports. A fight I'm not very fond of right now, but Twisted Mind gets the kill of Kiss, and now they have 3 kills up. A third-party shots coming up from the Diga Esports. They are coming into the play. They had their time of the 10 minutes, not finding anybody. They had the loot, long-range weapons, and now they want to maximize their advantage.
And Diga Esports, as usual, from the south, they like to play in that area, and they saw the opportunity with Twisted Minds. They took their long shots, but it's a matter of securing those elimination points right now. It's not going to be easy because the smoke is active, and Twisted Minds, they do have a compound that is protecting them at this moment. So for Diga Esports, it's just an opportunity, not able to secure those elimination points yet, but they make their presence known that they are down south there, so don't mess with them in that area. And we switch over to Yasnaya Polyana, the potential finale circle. Like what you mentioned earlier on, we do have 2 different teams inside Yasnaya now, very early occupiers of Yasnaya Polyana. But okay, we'll check out the circle, and looks like we might still get the Yasnaya Polyana ending.
Absolutely, with the Team DNS right in the center, GTE coming in as well and taking the south of those compounds. Team Vitality right in the center, taking a bit of damage. One of their players down. They need something to get them back up. R8 having the advantage with the high ground. Vitality having less and less time with the blue zone coming behind. R8 also lost one of their players, and they will not be happy with that. So let's see, can they get a bit of a revenge? Team Vitality in a bit of a difficult situation with the both of the high grounds coming in from RA. 2 players on the left side, 1 player on the right side. Vitality right in the center. What they need to do to pull it off.
Looks like they want to continue on this fight, even though they're on the outside of the circle. They're still trying to get the players from R8 Esports currently scattered around Stauber. And Team Vitality, they are recuperating at this moment while their players being picked up. And they're still standing time in the blue. Speaking about the blue, the zone will close right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's phase number 3 heading to phase number 4, and the zone will hurt from there.
Exactly, Team Vitality right in the center as well. Twisted Mind got those 3 kills at the hand of Team Made in Thailand, at the back of Made in Thailand as well, and now they are 4 players up as well. Diga Esports third party didn't count for much, and they were able to set up their perimeter again. Yasnya is getting bombarded with players from left and right. We have JDG on the left, the Expendables in the center, DNS on the right side. Twisted Mind still out in those compounds, trying to find their way in. They need to be very careful. Obviously, each of those compounds closer to Yasnya has already been taken, and any kind of movement will not be easy. I think all the players need to go scout. Shots are being fired left and right with a bit of a distance. Nothing concerning for either of those teams. Even if one player goes down, he can get revived easily. 17 coming into the play. One of the teams I did not expect to take the first position, but the last game, they really outdid themselves.
And RA Esports, they have to outdo themselves if they want to have a chance to be in the number 1. Right now, last we checked, they were at last place at number 16 points. Quite far for them. But if they can finish as high as possible, it will still be a good takeaway from this tournament for R8 Esports. At this moment, they're left with 2 players and they're still in the blue. Not the best of position for R8 Esports, and it's going to be quite difficult for them to make a comeback in this round.
Absolutely. At the same time, Team Virtuous Pro coming to the play, taking one player down of Shadow Esports. Shadow Esports retaliating on Virtuous Pro as well. It's a battle between both. Also nice position coming up, trying to get a cover of the car. Grexy coming into play as well, trying to support his teammate. And obviously this is the kind of time where you have the chance and the time to revive your players. SC taking the rest of R8 as well to elimination. One player left behind. I think he might be eliminated as well. And that is true. R8 Esports gets eliminated at number 14 without any points.
Yeah, when they were active against Team Vitality early on, so it's too bad they were not able to secure any points at all. But good for Team Vitality, they still survive, but they're down to only 2 players. Now it's going to be the circle fight, and the circle shifted away from Yasnaya Polyana, so it's going to be an open fight this time. No urban warfare, ladies and gentlemen. And we're starting to see teams moving out. JD Gaming will be the next team to move out of Yasnaya Polyana. But while that's happening, we're looking at Virtus Pro now, fighting their way to get into the circle from the north.
Exactly, Shadow Esports right in the center takes a bit of damage. One player goes down, the other one also takes a bit of damage and goes down as well by the hack from Falcon Kickstart. 1v2, and he's able to deal a lot of damage to Shadow Esports. Down to their last player. Can they get back up on the other side? Setsuna, and I think if you can rely on any player from Team Shadow Esports, it's Setsuna. But obviously it's a very difficult position. Team Falcons right next to them, making it difficult for everybody out there. And oh, look at that. He's just gonna run everyone over, securing those 2 extra points for themselves. Team Falcon with those 5 points, they will be very, very happy.
And they took it out of Shadow Esports. And because of that, now Shadow Esports is only down to 1 last player. And inside Yasnaya, the fight will continue on. JD Gaming, we have Susie here on screen. Opponents on the other side, it's going to be the Expendables coming in from the left. And Susie will make sure he secures that elimination point. Takes damage, he does have to heal up, but then again he gets tagged. Now he's down to his 1 last teammate to fight through. Whereas for the Expendables, they still have 2 active players here and they will lock in those elimination points.
The Expendables, they knew the player was down to low HP in that 1v1 fight, came up, took whatever is left, but unfortunately GDE is also one of their players down by the cold 119, so it's difficult for both of those teams out there. I thought they might take their time in that fight. They do have those certain amount of compounds, but this fight, look at the move by 1-7, right coming into the center of the, almost into the circle, out into the open with the help of the car and a bit of cover. It's a bold move, but if it works out, I think it will be great for them. Obviously, it's a very, very difficult move. You have a lot of teams around the center, JDG, whatever is left of them trying to go into the circle, but no, the rest of the Expendables will eliminate them from the game. I think we have 2 players left from the GTE, 3 kills for themselves, and JDG, they will get eliminated despite the fact they had a good position in the circle.
It was just too bad for them. When you have only 1 player in that kind of situation, it's always very, very difficult. But at least for the rest, none of the other teams have only 1 player. Most of the teams still a full squad. We have a couple of teams as a duo. Circle shifts onto the outside of Yasnaya Polyana. A lot of open space in this one. And DN Supers is the one right smack in the middle of these circles, so they will not see much action for now. But the next area that might see more action is going to be on the northern side. Virtus Pro and Full Sense right in front of each other.
This house in the center is going to be very difficult to hold. 2 players have it and a lot of other teams around them as well. So they have to be careful. They can't get up a shot from right, left, front, back, from anywhere coming in. Team Falcons charging up 1 Vitality. A 2v2 fight going on. Shots being fired. Team Falcons, 1 player goes down, but the second one takes him away. Falcon is able to secure that position from Team Vitality. They didn't have the numbers to defend this position, and Falcons knew that very, very well.
And because they knew that, they used their own numbers to overwhelm their opponent and win that fight. And now Team Falcons, they are at 7 elimination points. playing by the edge of the circle at this moment. Their next target could be the Expendables. But on the northern side here, we still have Virtus Pro, Full Sense, and GK Esports from the right side of the circle. They want to join the party as well.
Absolutely. Virtus Pro dealing a lot of damage to Team FS full scene right now. One player goes down, 5 spots, the other one takes a bit of damage as well. He's in the charge, needs to get into the cover, but no, he's just too good with this as well. Gets a bit ahead, but I think third party from GK puts him down. He needed to be in the cover even if he's charging over. I need to have a bit of a smoke, but the rest of Virtus Pro coming in from the left side takes a bit of damage as well. Both of the teams are really hurting right now.
Oh, look at this, RZ, GK Esports getting closer and closer to this fight zone. And they might come in as a third party to pick up those points later on. All of them are currently in the circle. Let's not forget about 17 Gaming from the southern side of our minimap. And they seem to be wanting to join as well.
Exactly, I think they will try their best as well, but at the same time, the Expendables are getting expendable by DGE. Sancho takes Dan Vu out of the game. Virtus Pro gets a bit of a spot. The player deals a bit of the damage, but he goes down because he gets ahead of the cover. This is what I'm talking about. Virtus Pro, they got a bit excited. What a nade coming up. What a nade coming up. Takes him out of the game as well. Not much left. Look at that. FS Tethan, he has to get out as well with that Molotov. He's in a danger spot. GK getting the best of this situation, eliminating both of those teams right there and then, and they will be very happy with these 6 elimination points and not losing a single play. I think Virtus Pro got a bit excited in leaving their cover and they got punished by Team GK Esports.
Yeah, GK Esports, they were waiting there for the right moment to come in. And the moment that Nate landed, we all know that GK Esports is just going to wipe them all out and gain those points for themselves. Now circle time and it shifted towards the open area. And now GK Esports will be coming in from the north and on the middle, DN Supers, they will lose 1 player. Now the middle part of this circle will be the focal attention point for all these teams. On the south, we still have Diga Esports. At this time, they will need to stop Twisted Minds from coming in.
What really concerned me is the DNS second player, the second last player. Why did he leave that compound? Even if he was able to go out, the appropriate cover should have been there. He had the advantage. They have only a single compound in the circle. Obviously, it will be very difficult to hold. But getting out and getting exposed like that, obviously, is going to hurt his team in the longest run. Diga Esports doing their best in surviving 4 players, but unfortunately, with that mortar strike, one of their players goes down.
Not too sure what happened earlier on as well to their player from DS Super. But hopefully they'll be able to recover this one. Especially against Twisted Minds right now. Twisted Minds going straight towards the compound where DN Super is at. And they have arrived. That's a big risk that they took. But DN Super, they are ready. Deal with the Panzer attack. Managed to get 2 players from Twisted Minds. But the moment Twisted Minds went inside, they will clear off this compound. But at what cost? They lost Battlist. They can still recover Lu.
They can still recover Lu. At the same time, Zempel going ahead and dealing damage to Diga Esports. 1 player goes down. He new spots the second one. Can he take him down as well? It will be a great advantage for them. Whoa. Yes, and he is able to do so. Gets the second one. Diga Esports also down to 2. There was a lot of risk in that movement, but it's paying off for Twisted Mind. Lu is still bleeding at this moment. Diga Esports, they need to recover their player. They need to up their number. Geeky on the right side taking the battle with Falcon. But 1-7's player Tian Tian, who was out in the open, gets eliminated at the hand of GK Esports, leaving 5 teams behind. 1-7 with 1 player, and he's taking a lot of damage from that Molotov.
And we still have Team Falcons. They're still in the game with 9 elimination points right now. They were on the clear. Nobody else is going to challenge the position on the left side of the circle. But that might change in phase number 7. All these teams now holding their ground, planning the next phase of the circle that will show up in about 35 more seconds. And the team that has a little bit more elevation is going to be GK Esports. This elevation will definitely bring them the benefits of looking at where all the other teams are at, making their next decision with the information, and let's see where will they go. I doubt they will go straight onto Twisted Minds, so they will likely take their time on this one. But it also depends on what kind of circle we're going to get next, and we'll find out in about 10 seconds, and all the teams are getting prepared right now. And I'm sure we'll see a lot more smoke bridges this time around.
Absolutely, and it's gonna go all the way towards Twisted Mind, holding that compound in the center. Lou has also been revived, and it was a bit of a risky move from themselves going up against DNS last player, but it paid off obviously. Now they are in the center of the circle. They have the compound. The Tab has found himself in a very nice ditch that he dig him for himself, and now they need to defend that position because every team will be looking towards them to come into the circle. 117 last player. The 17 last player. He's hoping to just survive for as long as he can. Falcon has got their eyes on them. They know that only single player is right there, and then they want to eliminate him as soon as they can, charging up with those nades. But 17's last player, Zood, I think he has a lot of lives for himself.
Yeah, more than cats, it seems. And you definitely need those lives right now. With the fact that we are at phase 7 circle and Diga Esports, again from the south, they like to come in from there. Their only cover next is probably going to be the compound where Twisted Minds is at, but they have to deal with the player from 17 Gaming on their left side. He's going to be quite a nuisance because if anybody who's in front of him, he can shoot them down. But he also needs to take care of himself with the fact that he needs to get away from the blue that's closing right now. GK Esports in the circle together with Twisted Minds. These two teams are okay for now. But Team Falcons, here they go.
They just went up and charged on 17, but even in the end, 17 was able to get kickstart out of the game. Was it worth it for Team Falcons? I think this was a bit hasty from their side. They kind of underestimated the last player as well, and even if they're gonna go in, they should all go in. But for now, Diga Esports with the 3 players with Twisted Mind right in front of them. Twisted Mind needs to be careful with the Geek was the north and Diga on the south side. This is their fight. They need to hold for as long as they can. This is the game. This is the survival plan for themselves. They don't need the kills. They have decent amount of kills for themselves. They need the winner chicken dinner and those placements point. Team Falcon, they are in there just gonna hope for the best as well and to get as many placement point as they can with their last player. But GK is also looking to use their numbers to maximize their advantage as well. He's using the smokes to get in, but for how long can he pull it off?
And they know his position. The blue is still going to put pressure onto him. And before he's able to even deny any points away, Park Pro got him. And that's going to be Team Falcons eliminated. Top 3 teams right now with Diga Esports. Down to only 1 active player. He's being suppressed right now by Twisted Minds. He can't move further forward. He's not in the circle yet. The zone will be on top of him soon.
They know the last player, Sancho, is right behind that cover. Nades are being thrown. Sancho is taking damage just a matter of second before the Team Diga Esports gets eliminated. They need to be careful with the GK coming from behind, and obviously it's being charged up. That compound is being contested from left to right. It's a 3v3 at this position. GK Esports on the top, getting a bit of advantage, and also the damage. Can they survive him? 1 player right beneath him. It's getting really exciting for both of these teams. Diga Esports still in the play with that last player.
Oh, it's getting insane right now for Diga Esports. That 1 player is still holding on for dear life. But right now, he might have a chance because the distraction is happening. GK Esports and Twisted Minds trying to win this compound. And everybody forgot about Iron Sancho. And Iron Sancho, who knows, he could creep up and take out a few players.
And I think he can hurt Team Twisted Minds the most because that is from his side as well. Takes a bit of damage. Taps, throws the Molotov, but the GK Esports still coming up as well. Akan, who was on the top of that sailing, gets eliminated. GK Esports lost 1 of their players. Still a 3v3 right now. Twisted Minds still going up ahead at them. At GK, Seo Jong gets down. Twisted Minds taking up the charge against last player left from the GK Esports. And now they've spotted him as well. Team Twisted Minds up on that fight with a 3v1 left.
Oh! And at the end of the day, it's Twisted Minds with a 3v1 against the final player of Diga Esports, Iron Sancho, to lock in that chicken dinner. Opening up the chicken dinner for today, it is Twisted Minds, ladies and gentlemen, putting themselves strongly at the top half of the charts. Can't wait to see the overall points coming up after this, but what a run for Twisted Minds.
And they knew they were extremely in control. They were extremely in control from the start, and they took a lot of risk as well, taking up that compound. But for now, with that detailed analysis, we'll go to the analyst desk. So see you in the game number 2.
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. After all, dreams are also part of the journey.
The premium family plan's connected. That is Bassistidi. Got a smartphone absolutely free. That is Bassistidi. Hooked it up and no longer problems with home internet.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with the premium family plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.
We are here after the first game of day 3. That's 11 games down for PUBG. And what do you think, Yusuf? Twisted Minds finally with their first chicken dinner.
100% deserved from them. They played extremely well in comparison to the other times that they were playing on Erangel. They definitely learned from previous mistakes and definitely studied other teams' tactics and plays. Otherwise, they would not have come out on top.
Yes, of course, that was very incredible performance towards the end of the game. That was a pure chaos. And something that I really loved how the game went was we got DK actually came up with full squad for the final 4 teams, right? I was really hoping DK make it to the end because they had a full squad at their disposal. But at the end, I believe they had that fight around the shed where they had DK facing against Twisted Minds, but that was a little tricky right there.
Yeah, for sure. They were in a really tough spot, especially on the open area that they were in the fields, where we always say that Erangel is a much more open map in comparison. So a lot of these fights, especially in the last zone, are bound to happen. And I'm pretty sure Twisted Minds really did take advantage of the very minimal terrain and shelters that they had around, using smokes whenever they can to kind of rotate a little bit within the circle and use it to engage in fights with other teams, ultimately taking them on top.
Of course, I mean, I kind of thought the Falcons are going to repeat their history from yesterday, because yesterday, the first game, Falcons took away the chicken dinner out of nowhere. And I really thought, because Falcons dinner, they made it to the final 4. So Falcons, I really thought they're going to take it, but I think they lost 2 or 3 players very quickly during the final 4. But that was interesting to see how it goes. And also, along the mid-game, there was 17 gaming going on, but at one point, 17 gaming only had 1 player, and he was actually sandwiched between 2 other teams. Twisted Minds on one side and the Falcons on the other side. Let's take a look at the highlights of the last game. Game 1 of day 3, that's the game 11 in total for PUBG. Teams are really pumped up because fresh on the desk with all the energy going into the fight for map 11. This was how it started, and it went really pretty well. I think the first 8 minutes was kind of cautious. Everybody moved slightly slow, and Shadow actually started the whole gunfight. And of course, JD Gaming put up a fight there as well inside the building. And around the 9-minute mark, we lost anyone's legend first. Yeah, they had a fight with Made in Thailand. But there was a 4-way fight, I believe, at some point where Shadow Esports, Falcons, Made in Thailand, and Twisted Minds, everybody fighting with each other. We had quite some fight right there. And the Virtus Pro, they actually did good as well on this one.
Definitely did a lot better in comparison to previous days, and now slowly but surely, just like the commentators were talking about, they are definitely starting to show their level, slowly but surely. But again, that is not enough whatsoever.
True.
On the other hand, we have Team Vitality out in 10th place, which was a really big shock going into this, because they played really good last time on Erangel when they did play it for the past 3 times. So this was a bit of a shock. I suppose teams might have anticipated their tactics in some way, making it really hard for them to progress.
Indeed, and when we got to the top 3, we had GK with 2 players. Diga Esports actually made it to the top 3, and I mean, really hoping them to get there at the top, but there was 1 player left at the end. And finally, Twisted Minds actually took out the only one that was left from Diga Esports. So we got some fans coming up there, right there for James back at CGLTN. So that was very interesting to see, but because I think from yesterday's performances, fans are really pumped up about Falcons, and they did not disappoint today as well.
Absolutely not. Even though they did get knocked out in a top 3 situation, it was very hard. They were in a really tough spot. The one spot on the map where all 3 teams could look at them and shoot them down the second they tried to rotate. And that was kind of proved when Stormzy, I'm pretty sure, got knocked out by the Storm rather than by an actual player. They were really in a tight corner, so it's really hard to get out of that situation.
Of course, let's give a big shout out to Center Credit. If you like to manage your finances very easily, please go download. You have the QR code right on the screen. Scan the QR code, download the Center Credit online banking app, and manage your finances very easily. Life is a lot easier when it comes to finances with Center Credit. Make sure you do that. But going back to, we are yet to see the final leaderboard, right? The current leaderboard after game 11. But this is going to be really interesting because as we move each minute forward, there are less chances for any team to get back up on the leaderboards. Because as we look at the points, I mean, even if you have to calculate, now the teams have to go look at how many placement points or how many kills they have to get if they really have to jump up ahead on the leaderboard. But yeah, I mean, huge shout out to Diga Esports. I mean, they did really well getting to the top 3. I mean, actually top 2.
Yeah.
There was 1 player left. We have the map ranking in front of us for the last map. How does it look, Yusuf, for you?
Absolute domination by Twisted Minds with 13 kills and the first place placement points. We have Diga Esports putting up a really strong fight. However, we noticed that they are, although they are in 2nd place for this game, they have less points than GK and Falcons.
Yeah.
Showing that maybe they were trying to play a little bit safer and maybe some kills here and there, but they were aiming more for the final game, the final battle, rather than the entire game.
Exactly, and also Falcons actually got 10 kills. I mean, that's really nice because the winners have 13 kills. Falcons got 10 kills. Really good work. And here is the bottom half, the second half of the leaderboard. Nobody is backing out at the moment. Like, nobody is holding it back. Everybody's ready to grab that chicken dinner because they had only 5 more games. Now they have only 4 left. So we are still yet to see how it's gonna unfold towards the end of it. But you can get all these details on our official website. Please check out Astana2026.gofuture.game. We have all the details on the teams, the schedules. We only got 4 left. We are reminding you, we only got 4 games left for the PUBG Battle Royale. Today is a final day. Somebody's going to walk away with something really big today.
$1 million.
This is going to be awesome because when we walked into the Beeline Arena today, we could feel that energy and we could feel that intensity. We have the overall ranking finally on the screen. Let's take a look at that, Yusuf.
Absolutely incredible. 17 Gaming with an 11-point lead over 2nd place. Team Vitality getting knocked out early definitely hurt their chances, as Gam the Expendables are only 2 points off their back. Team Falcons is only a couple points off them as well. It is very, very tight to get that podium place, to be honest.
Just look at the kill points of 17 versus Vitality. You're talking about 61 kills at the first place with 17 and Vitality with 46 kills. I mean, that's a huge gap right there, right?
Definitely here to entertain a 17 Gaming guard. They are putting up constant high pressure, constantly getting kills.
Yeah.
And it's really enjoyable to watch.
Of course, and it's lovely to see how the teams actually shifted a bit different for the second half of the leaderboard. We got Anyone's Legend placing at the 9, followed by T1D and Supers. Diga Esports at 12. I mean, that's really nice to see that. Full Sense 13, JD at 14, Virtus Pro at 15. I mean, even though they've been trying their hard, they've been doing way better, and they've been giving it their best for each game. I mean, all of the team did their best for each game. You cannot disregard that fact. But at the end of the day, there can only be one winner, right? I mean, only one trophy to give away. So this is actually a competition. As much as we like to see everybody win, but I mean, we gotta face the reality. It's just one trophy. I mean, at the end of the day.
100%, yeah. And it seems like some teams don't really want it as much as others. Made in Thailand, I'm a bit disappointed, to be honest.
Yeah.
They were putting up, emphasis on the work,
Yes.
putting up incredible performances over the past couple games, but now it's like something happened. I don't know if they feel a little bit less confident. Maybe they're internalizing all the pressure. Maybe they haven't researched enough, but something's going on because they were really high up in the leaderboard, a podium spot.
Yeah.
And now they've gone all the way down with teams like Diga Esports
Yes.
approaching them. And Diga Esports yesterday at the end of the day, mind you, were 15th.
Yeah. Wow.
So
That's a good jump now. They're on 12th. I mean, that's a really good jump. And also, all these teams, when we talk about the teams and the disciplines, we have something cool from our really good sponsors. Sven is going to be gifting all the finalists for all the disciplines with a gift. How cool is that, Yusuf?
100%. Yeah, we've been using the speakers a little bit around us, and
Yes.
they really project the noise really greatly. So shout out to Sven, really amazing partners, and thank you so much for helping us make this possible.
Big shout out to all the sponsors, and of course Samru Kazina for making Digital Games of the Future 2026 happen right here in Astana. But we are yet to see. We still got 4 more games to go. We have to see. We still not to see the MVP for today. We still have to see the top fraggers where everybody changes. And talking about that, there we go. We got the MVP on the screen right there from Twisted Mind. Peel. Look at the kill, 6 kills. Oh, look at the damage right there. That is over the board.
Oh, 1,000 damage is absolutely incredible. The most that we've seen out of anybody.
Yeah.
Did I mention a really creative name, Example?
Yeah.
Pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, he's setting an example at the moment with the damage for sure.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
That's more than 1,000 damage. We have never seen that in the whole tournament until this moment. I mean, as we said, the first day we were looking at around 300, 400, 500. The second day we were looking at around 600, 700, 800. And we have an opener with the 1,000 damage on the day 3 first game. And we've got Twisted Minds up right there with a chicken dinner. I mean, we've been talking about GK Games and also Twisted Minds putting up a stable performance on day 1. But yesterday, I think they've been having a bit hard time, let's say.
A bit lackluster in their performances.
But I think today Twisted Mind really pulled it together, and then they just raised it towards the end of the game, right? And Geeke was right there as well, right?
Oh, definitely, yeah. But it's slowly but surely. This is still game 1. A lot can still happen, just like we saw yesterday with unexpected teams winning the tournaments. So
let's give a big shout out to Solicore Resources, the sponsors for Digital Just Dance. Do not miss that, because we got plenty of disciplines happening here in Astana, and we are running out of days. So do not miss that. Make sure you watch all the games, because all of your favorite teams, all of your favorite players, contestants are right here in Astana as we speak, up the way until August 9th. So no way to miss any of these games. There we go. And we still are yet to see the top fraggers. Do you have any predictions? I have a feeling we got somebody from Falcons up there.
Oh, definitely, for sure. And I also think we haven't seen Sololzi in a while.
Maybe we
he
never
was on
know.
there for most of the time, and then towards the last 2 games yesterday, he got knocked off. But he really is a team player, and he definitely is able to put up and rack up a large amount of kills and frags throughout the game. Hopefully we can see him back there. But as a top fragger, I think Heather from T1, consistently putting up amazing performances, as he has in this game as well. Indeed. We've seen a couple of his highlights, tight building situations, killing all those other players, taking down 2 by himself, and then getting taken out himself as well after that. But still,
of course,
commendable performances all around.
Yes, that's true, and I'm really hoping, I really believe that we got somebody from Falcons up there, because looking at the last game, oh, there we go, we got it right there in front of us. There we go, all of our predictions, both of us, we got somebody from Falcons right there, and Heather right there as well. The first, we got top 5 fraggers overall in all these games. Example up right there with 22 kills, followed by TGLT and 21, and Little Ghost right there with 19, Kiss with 18, and Heather not really far behind, but with 16 kills. Very close, I would say. The first 10 seconds, just 1 kill, takes 1 game, and even the third, let's say that those are really close. We are seeing 18, 16, 18, 19, 21, and 22. That's very close for somebody to catch up, and you never know. Even if you got less kills, 1 game can change the whole scene for this tournament. We never know that. So we still have 4 more games to go. We're going to be circling circling back to Erangel again for sure today. I think everybody will be really excited to see the Erangel coming back, because I think most of the teams, most of the players and the audience as well are really interested in seeing how the Erangels unfold, right? The games on the Erangel, the fights on the Erangel, because it's really tough at times when you get to the farmland, the open fields. That's not going to be easy for any team, and that's going to be very gripping for the fans and the audiences as well. I mean, I have to say, one of my probably the favorite map is possibly Erangel for me.
Definitely, yeah. There's non-stop action from there 24/7. My hands are sweaty. Yeah. My lips are dry. The adrenaline is pumping, Heidi. The audience gives that extra team spirit feeling with everybody that they cheer for. I'm really looking forward to the next couple of games. I'm pretty sure up next we have Miramar. Always a competitive map to play on, always a difficult map to play on, but the teams who do it best are here to stay. Shadow Esports, I feel like, could cause another upset in this game, as they have previously, but let's wait and see.
Let's wait and see. The only way to find out. And a huge shout out to Beeline Arena, where we are experiencing the whole energy flowing right here in the stadium, because 4 games to go, and we are yet to see who's going to be holding that brilliant, stunning trophy at here for the Battle Royale. 4 more games to go. We're still yet to find out what's going to be having us in front of us right here in the stadium. But yeah, let's take a look at the other teams as well, which we haven't talked about much. Let's say R8, they really tried really hard in the last game as well. We cannot deny the fact that they've been doing their best to see where it takes them up the leaderboard, because at the moment I really feel like they've got nothing to lose. I mean, they have nothing to lose at the moment. The only thing they have is to gain.
It's that, and then also the fact that they are really far behind, even like they are 16th. 15th is right above them, but the fact remains that there is almost a 20-point difference just between 16th and 15th. RA are really going to have to put up some amazing performances to be able to make it into a top 8 situation. Not to belittle them, because they have been playing really good in the past couple of games. Props to them. A new team, new competition, new faces to the esports world, and they definitely want to announce themselves to every team here, the best of the best, and they are definitely proving that they are one of them.
Of course, and that's where I believe the spoiler comes into effect, where now they are dangerous. I mean, R8 is dangerous for whoever is or aiming for the top spot, because they got nothing to lose. They can just blindly crash others and pull them down. So approaching R8 would be like more like a suicide mission, right? Like they don't have anything to lose at the moment. I mean, the only thing they have to is to gain. But we still got 4 games. I mean, they still have chances to go up the board. But as Yusuf said, I mean, it's a long way. But let's say, I mean, it can be done. It's going to be tough, of course, but it can be done. But yeah, I mean, it's a dangerous spot to be in for other teams to go near R8, but we're yet to see. I think R8's going to have that confidence as well. Like, all right, come to us, but it comes with a huge risk of you with your placements as well.
Definitely, yeah. You'd feel maybe a bit more comfortable seeing them at the bottom of the leaderboard. This is talking from a professional point of view, maybe. Like, you see a team at the bottom of the leaderboard, you're like, oh, it's okay. I can just kill them and get it done with. But like you said, Heidi, they genuinely have nothing to lose. In sports, a team that has nothing to lose is the one to fear, the one to try your hardest against, because they will do everything in their power to pull people down with them.
Exactly. I mean, they got nothing to lose, as we said. And in the last game we saw, we were looking at Vitality, because they are already up here with 3 chicken dinners, and they are posing dangerous for the teams, because they have that, they're going to have that confidence, like we have chicken dinner thrice. We won over the other teams 3 times in the last 2 days. So that comes with a lot of confidence jumping into the day 3. But we saw around, let's say, 18th minute mark, Falcons actually took out Vitality overall. So that's one huge threat eliminated by around 18th minute of last game. But again, huge shout out to the teams, Geeke, Diga, and Twister Minds, of course, are winners, and Falcons. Falcons actually entered the final 4 with just 1 player in their squad. So, I mean, that's just 1 player taking the whole team to the win if they managed to get the win. But that would have been a clutch if they actually did that. With 1 player, Falcons moving on to the top 4 and getting the chicken dinner. That would have been something really cool to witness, right?
I definitely think something like that will be happening soon. I cannot wait to see it. It's my favorite moment in gaming. It's a 1 versus a one versus everybody else. It's intense. That one player needs to put up one of the best performances that we have ever seen in this competition. And these players here, who, if they ever come into that kind of position, I'm sure that they will genuinely lock in and make the most of their situation.
Of course, of course. I mean, we are witnessing the spectacular futuristic stadium in front of us, and we cannot wait to see what these teams has to bring in for the rest of the 4 games. The only 4 games left for them to prove at all, if they want to prove anything. I mean, they have already proven they are here among the best 16 in the world. So it's going to be interesting. The fans are excited, and we are seeing more placards and more boards, nameplates, pictures, and boards held in the hands of the fans today, right, compared to yesterday and the day before.
Yeah, this is definitely a way to cheer on the other players, and I feel like it's really going to motivate a lot of the players as well. But of course, Heidi, what people are here for is the game. So enough of us talking. Let's get straight into it. We have a really exciting map coming up next. Players are ready to do their all. We'll pass it over to the casters, AZ and Andrew, and we will RZ and Andrew, apologies, and we will see you guys later. It's game time.
Thank you so much to our analysts for breaking that down and also giving us an idea of like what might happen next. And I like that point about RAE Sports being at number 16 right now, and they are a team that has nothing to lose, and that nothing to lose team can be very disruptive of the other teams. What do you think about that point, RZ?
I think that's what we talked about a bit earlier as well. The day 3 perspectives that comes into mind of like the teams that have got nothing to lose. You are at the page number 2. You got nothing to lose and 100% or maybe more than that to gain. I love our analysts, how they pointed out the perspective and how they pointed out the story for every team out there, especially R8 on the bottom side. And they're very right. They're trying really hard. R8 as a new team up and coming who have done wonderfully, especially on the day number 2. They had great position like 4th, 5th and 6th consistently, and their points do not show it exactly like that. Hey, they are doing, but as a team that has got nothing to lose, I think you should be very fearful of R8, and I hope R8 also realizes that factor, because that's when they realize, hey, we need to test things, we need to go crazy right now, and that is what makes them very dangerous.
And we saw that earlier on, right, with Team Vitality. When Team Vitality wanted to rotate into the circle from the north, R8 was waiting at starboard, and they took their shots against them, and they kind of slowed their rotation into the circle, and Team Vitality had to lose 2 players because of that late rotation as well. But anyway, that game is done and dusted. Speaking about dusted, we are jumping into the dusty dunes of Miramar here. Your favorite map, RZ, and we're going to get this flight path here skewed towards the right side of the map.
Exactly, very interesting plane path as well, going right over Los Leonos. It's a big city. Virtus.pro is really happy with the fact that they are able to take all of it to themselves. FS will be dispersed all across on the bottom side of Los Leonos, till even to the southern small island. The circle will be very interesting if it falls where the teams are, and nobody got to rotate unless over towards the top side. But if circle moves towards El Pozo, that's going to be a big rotation. And I think this is an interesting circle. So far, it's going towards the north side, towards the upper side of the map. We got Team Vitality, we got the Expendables right in the circle. But as for the major teams out there, they have to do a huge amount of rotation.
It's a very different circle as compared to yesterday, right? Yesterday, there was a bit of water in the circle when it popped out. But this time, it's going to be 100% land. So with 100% land, teams can come in from any angle of the circle into a safe spot. So it's a matter of them choosing whether they want to play a little bit more aggressive, take a direct rotation approach, or they want to play it safe by taking the long rotation approach. And by long rotation, meaning that they can come in from the north and come back into the circle. That's possible as well. But it also depends on where is their starting point, how far are they from the actual circle right now, and time their rotations based on that.
I think exactly. I think for the teams that are towards the south side of Los Leonos, like Full Scene, they might just go towards Picado, Power Grid, San Martin areas. They can try to enter the circle towards from the left side as well. And even if it seems a bit risky right now, they can take the long rotation, as you mentioned, and go come from the Campo Militar area as well. But again, that means that they have to move really, really early. for that kind of a rotation. So I think it's the adaptability. You try to move along the edges of the circle, see if there's any team that is blocking the entry, and try to move along and coming from the different angle. But as you mentioned, this is a circle that has a lot of potential areas. The hot rotation point will be, say, Cantera and Impala. That areas will be contested pretty much, very much, I think, because a lot of teams that are landed in this area, as well as the played path was going over right Impala towards Los Leones, towards even Prison as well. So I think major teams are dispersed around those areas, and when they try to move, the Cantera will be contested pretty much. The Expendables, a very important game for them, and I think this is an important game for Team Vitality, for Expendables, for even Shadow Esports.
Yeah, you mentioned about the Expendables, right? I just had a quick peek again about the overall charts. The Expendables right now, they are 13 points away from number 1. So 13 points with 4 games is still very doable. Just a bit of a recap, the top 3 right now is 17 Gaming, Team Vitality, and the Expendables. So these 3 teams, they are still pretty tight in terms of points. And then we have Team Falcons with 78 points. They are about, let's see here, about 16 points away from 17 Gaming. Also not too bad if you're saying 16 points. And then Mean in Thailand, 20 points. So you still have a lot of teams, basically, that can still go for number 1.
Definitely. I think Team Falcons, with a wonderful performance in the last game, they weren't able to get a winner chicken dinner, but they were able to get good points for themselves. And now from the 5th position, they were able to land 4th position with very less of a difference between 1st position and the 4th. As for Shadow Esports, I thought they had a good position relatively to the circle. They could have had a decent game as well, but unfortunately, they got pushed down to 8th. And now with 69 points, it's getting very, very difficult for them to reach number 1. They have to have back-to-back good games as well. But look at that. Team Falcon charging up on Flash. He's the only solo player in the center. But Team Falcons, they can get into a bit of trouble, as they're also surrounded by the rest of the team, full scene players coming in to help their teammate.
Okay, they have to do it quick though. And full sense. Here we have this player inside of the other building. Managed to stall a bit of time here by tagging one player from Team Falcons thanks to Tigger and his off angle from the side, looking at the minimap and his position. Playing that support role. He does have the high ground area, so he does have that information from that spot. And he managed to eliminate that player from Team Falcons. And that's going to be Team Falcons. One player out. Full Sense gets at 1 point, but the fight's not over yet. And here comes the rest of Full Sense.
I think Full Sense have played this wonderfully. I could not have done it better. Flash gets one, gets the second one. That's a headshot to Chimsy. Gets both of them down. Team Falcon in shambles, leaving one behind. Full Sense will be very happy. And with that grenade launcher, Gustav will be sent to home. And Team Full Sense coming into the play without losing a single player.
Beautiful defense there by Full Sense. But just too bad for Team Falcons, right? Just as when we were talking, the analyst Ness was talking as well about Team Falcons, that, okay, this team is on the rise, they can catch number 1 spot. But now with 4 games left, this game, 0 points for Team Falcons. Other teams on top of them would definitely gain more points, and they have 3 more games to go to play catch-up.
Oh no, even in full scenes, I think we talked about this yesterday as well, that whenever a team is dispersed, you need to be in a position where you can reach your teammate very quickly, and that was very true for the full scenes. The one player was dispersed, the other team was dispersed as well, but as soon as they heard Falcon coming in, charging up as well, they reached, and in terms of Falcon, they were the ones surrounded left and right by the full scenes, and the one in the player in the compound, he was playing wonderfully, not giving any information whatsoever, playing like defensively as well, not getting hurt by utility, and also being able to perform 1v2. I think this was wonderful for Full Scenes. This was absolutely great.
Oh, that's great. Absolutely, right? And the fact that Full Sense, well, last we checked, the overall Full Sense was not on the first half, but maybe with this sort of performance, if they're able to snowball their momentum and gain more out of this round, with the remaining games that we still have, they could be one of those surprise teams. But of course, they need a lot more points. Still a full team, 4 points in the pocket at base number 1. Definitely can't complain about that. But other teams will be looking at the overall charts and saying to themselves that, okay, with now Team Falcons eliminated, this is also our chance to leapfrog over Team Falcons in the overalls.
Exactly. Full Sense has done a wonderful job for the rest of the teams, but they still have to make a big rotation coming into the circle. They are really into the blue zone and really, I think, a kilometers away before into the white circle as well. Team Vitality, they are comfortable in a good position within the circle right now. Their players are also dispersed, but they're very happy with the dispersion that they have, is the split that they have as well, because they wanted to control maximum area within the circle. But sooner or later, they will realize that teams will be moving in very soon and they need to reconvene with their team. The circle has taken a shift towards the left side a bit, making sure the cluster will be towards the right. Team Vitality will be hit very hard if they don't get together very soon.
Yeah, we're in phase 2 right now. So teams are starting to position themselves in premium spots within the circle. So it's going to be interesting that we might see the next fight here. And yes, on screen, look at the minimap. We have a potential fight here involving DN Supers, and they're preparing themselves. Here comes the nade.
Oh, takes a bit of damage. Rex from the nade as well. Coming up, Himas deals the damage, takes him down. So Lozi also gets Cumin. DNS in shambles. Animal Legends was not easy to obliterate as they have taken 2 players of DNS out. D is the one left while the last player has just taken Haven. Wants to get out of this tricky situation. He will not be allowed by Destroy. Finds him with Mini 14, takes a headshot, gets him out. Obviously, AL takes a bit of the damage, but that will be it. He is able to take 1 player down. Can he maximize on that? But no, also takes a lot of damage. Deal gets down and obviously gets eliminated. AL, there 1 player is down, 1 gets eliminated, but Animal Legends was able to get a lot out of this fight.
Oof. And Anyone Legends, they went out 0 points in the last round. Yes, they do have a casualty this round, but at least they gained those 4 points. Right now, Anyone Legends, they need to play catch up with a lot of teams. They are also not in the first half of our overall charts. They need a lot more points than these 4 points, and hopefully these 3 players are able to hold out and fight to the very end to score the chicken dinner, because they really, really need that chicken dinner for any hope and chance of them to finish in the top 3.
I think DNS might have gotten a bit hasty with that push. Even Team Falcons pushing a compound genuinely means that you have taken the player down, 1 or 2 players down from a long distance, and that is when you rush in with a bit of advantage. DNS came into that fight with absolutely less of an advantage. They knew the whole team of Animal Legend is right there holding those compounds. Unless you've got a knock in, unless you've got 2 knocks in, I understand the rush, but just going up like that against a team that has been sitting there for quite some time is not gonna go well, and that just happened for Team Vitality as well. Sorry, Team Falcons as well. That's just what happened for Team DNS as well. Both of them not been able to take those compounds away from the other team. Team Vitality up against R8 again, but they will be happy with the fact R8 Esports still playing a bit passively. Nothing concerning for their side as well, has most of the teams not even secured a single point right now after the 11 minutes of the game.
Oh, but circle update here. It looks like we have T1 right smack in the middle of the circle, and we have a good amount of teams on the outside with this shift. And I noticed on the left side, we're starting to see a lot more teams coming in from there. Virtus Pro, 17 Gaming from this area, Twisted Minds as well. And Virtus Pro, looks like they'll be happy with this compound that they found. Same goes for Twisted Minds. Of course, this is 100% land inside of a large map like Marama. So even if we are in phase number 3, coupled with the fact that 2 teams have been eliminated, there's still a lot more space for these teams to pick premium spots for them to be in the circle.
Exactly. Right now, it is like committing to a certain compound is unnecessary. The circle is still huge right now to include all of these 14 teams without taking a fight. So committing to any one of them will be a bit of unnecessary thing as well. So yeah, Animal Legends, they are happy with the situation. They have got 3 kills for 4 kills for themselves. They lost one of their players, but I think that's what happens even in the best of the situation as well. Vitality, as they have gotten back together again in that compound in front of them, and now the next question will be that everybody will be trying to like take that compound away from Vitality. So the question is like whether they will be able to hold it or not.
Yeah, a defense, if we want to learn something of defending a compound, it's going to be from Full Sense. They did a very, very good defense early on against Team Falcons. Now, it's a matter of the next fight here. We might potentially see JD Gaming just right beside RA Esports. And let's also remember again that RA Esports, they're in a position that they have nothing to lose. So if they see a team, they can fight fearlessly. And those teams need to be aware of RA Esports. If they have nothing to lose, they'll just go all out. And sometimes by going all out, you can also get lucky. And those teams will need to be careful of RA Esports because of that.
Exactly. A crate being dropped right in front of the two teams of Team 1 and Vitality. I'm quite sure nobody will go ahead and take this as well. A team choosing to disperse, and that is going to be Full Sense. They are just going to be coming in a bit of a difficult situation for them. Can they pull it off? Right now, shots are being fired at them from left and right, but nothing. I think nothing. Something did connect, but they're able to find a spot, I think.
Yeah, just one shot. Not enough to get a knock yet. So they will continue to put pressure. And next team that might put pressure here could be RAD Esports. They have JD Gaming in front of them, together with Diga Esports on the left side. One of those rare moments that Diga Esports doesn't play from the south in. Instead, they got to play from the left side circle in. But circle shifted away from those two teams. And right in front of them is going to be JD Gaming with a compound of themselves. And RAD Esports, they might just go for the compound. Or they're going to avoid this fight. But JD Gaming, they're trying to take the chances. A couple of shots did land. Not enough to get knocked yet. RAD Esports is still all right.
Their two teammates have taken a lot of damage. I think the car is also damaged. It's a bit difficult for them to rotate right now. They're in the edge of the circle. Diga, I want to know what is on their mind right now. It's going to be difficult to go through Twisted Minds, JDG, and R8, who are on that side of the circle as well. Twisted Mind, you don't want to go up against them. They are doing crazy in this day. At the same time, on the other side of the map, GK takes a bit of damage, also goes down. Twisted Minds dealing a lot of damage to R8. One player goes down, the other one is also taking damage. The player will not be saved. It's a 2v4. Twisted Mind really good at holding that compound, as we have seen in the last game.
An example was ready for that. MT, unfortunately, was not able to even come out of his vehicle before he gets knocked down. And R8 Esports, they only have one active player left. It's going to be TD. He will be all alone. He's not able to save his teammate, Iron Bot. He will be eliminated by Batulis, but here comes GK Esports.
Wow, what an entry, what a moment as well, but it might not work for GK Esports, as the only team that has taken damage from this fight was Team RA. Twisted Mind is still very much in control of these houses, of these compounds as well. They have nothing to worry. GK might have gotten themselves in of a bit of a tricky situation. I know they wanted this compound. They thought they were doing a third party. They were doing a third party, but R8 was the only one losing in that particular fight. And now Twisted Mind has been able to pull back, and now I think they just wanted to play a bit defensively, which is the right move. They have taken the bigger compound, the warehouse, and the small shed has been occupied by GK. R8 on the top is just gonna be happy that he's surviving. He shouldn't make a noise. We see Diga from the back rotating in.
Yeah, TD is definitely going to stay as quiet as possible there. Also to point out the fact that the GK Esports, they did a very good third-party move in the previous round. So they know their timing. Oh, but Diga Esports, they push straight into the middle of the circle just to bump into other teams. A couple of the players currently down. Kurusan together with Iron Sancho, the two remaining players for the team, and they're receiving heavy damage from all different sides.
Virtuous Pro got down, gets eliminated. Diga Sports also lost 2 of their players, leaving 2 behind. But fortunately for them, this was a tricky situation that they were in, and I'm glad they were able to find some position within the circle. Twisted Mind still right next to GK, and I think the only way that you can go ahead and maybe go ahead and take these plays would be utility. If you find an opening through the utility, you can go ahead and charge that warehouse. Otherwise, I think both of these teams need to realize the circle has moved away from them. Look, the only one team holding the compound, holding that full buildings within the circle is Team Vitality, and I think this might be the game they were hoping for in a long time.
Yeah, it's a good one, considering that they were eliminated fairly early in the last round. So for them to have this compound with the circle, it is a good spot, a good chance for them to gain more points. But still, to play some points, you need to wait for more teams to be eliminated. Now we're down to 10 teams, with the next team to be out is going to be another team that we just saw. And from the south, we do have some teams needing to come in. But Full Sense, they have a good position to try to stop teams as well. Now, the Expendables on the right side of the circle, they need to cross this road. And crossing the road will be pretty difficult with the fact that there are 2 teams right in front of them.
Exactly. We have Full Sense right there. Full Sense is having a wonderful game. But as I mentioned, Tiger also gets eliminated along with Helmoth, leaving 2 players from Full Sense. And the only issue was that Full Sense, while they were in a great position, is also in a very vulnerable spot. Twisted Mind still trying their luck, using all kind of utility. But Akan, this is a fight that happened in the last game as well between the top 2 teams, Twisted Minds and GK. And they have started this fight. And again, look at that. Twisted Mind just goes in, spots the player, takes him down. And now they have the advantage over GK Esports, leaving 2v4, and now they might be able to take the rest out as well. On the other side, Team Vitality using their plays to full advantage, spotting people left, right, dealing them damage, but still not being able to convert a lot into kills.
Wow, look at Levante here with this rooftop angle, tapping away onto the players of JD Gaming, not allowing them to move forward at all. And JD Gaming is not really in a good spot. I mean, there was a molly in front of them, but now we're switching over to GK Esports, and he's surrounded. That will be it. Straightforward elimination. Twisted Minds will lock in that point, and it will move forward. GK Esports out.
Twisted Minds wanted to get rid of DK before they moved in, but at the same time, the rotation has come in. 17, making it impossible for Twisted Mind to come in and find that place. And obviously, they were gonna be hurt by a circle. 2 players goes down, 2 left behind. Well, and obviously, 2 of them are also down. 1 leaving behind, 1 active player. 17 firing those shots left and right. Lil Ghost takes a bit of damage from the third party, from Tanzu. And but I think 17 will be very happy with that fight, as they have 12 kills in that backpack, and now they have that south of the circle as well. Those easy kills from GTE and Animal Legends. These could be 17 kills, as they are the only team in the circle towards the south side.
Oh, look at this RC. Team Vitality, they still have the compound with this phase of the circle. They can still hold on to that one. Most teams on the south and on the north, so Team Vitality will be able to clear. But 17 Gaming, they see that opportunity. Shots from Xwood. It's not able to get that knock. But 17 Gaming, they're still holding on. The Expendables from the south, they don't have space to play with. The only way is to move forward right now. And they have 20 more seconds. They need to clear off 17 Gaming before they can get into the circle.
And the only issue is that even if Vitality is able to secure the chicken dinner, 17 is using their position to full advantage, getting kills left and right. And I know that Expendables is in a difficult position. Anyone Legend was in a difficult position. And they are trying to make full use of that. Vitality, despite the fact that they are in the good position, wasn't able to secure as many points. Obviously, they couldn't do much about it. They can't leave the compound. They can't go out and rush somebody else. Somebody can rush them in. But I don't think so. They would be happy with that position. They will still get, I think, good points as well across this game. But as for T1, they are in the center. They are surrounded by all the team. What will they do to secure that position? What will they do to hold that position as well? Because it will be bombarded very soon by the best out there.
I have the same question for the Expendables. What will they do right now to try to get in? 17 Gaming with 12 elimination points already. They're still holding the spots. But Team Expendables, but the Expendables, they might be able to find a small spot to slide into the circle. But after that, we'll be really, really tight at phase number 7 for sure. Whereas for Twisted Minds, that one last player on the other, man, this is probably going to be it, man.
Although it is example, the MVP from the last game from the map of Rengale who did 1,000 damage. He's absolutely great. Took 2 kills in this game as well. If he's able to secure any more placement point, I think they will be very, very happy with their campaign so far. They had a chicken dinner in the game number 1. Oh, the shots are being fired. He is in a difficult position. JDG, they have their aim set on the last player, and they want to be done with this very, very soon.
Yeah, Twisted Minds already has 7 elimination points, so that's still pretty decent. And they're still gaining placement points as well. The longer he's able to hold, the more points he'll be able to get with teams being eliminated. Now we're going to see next phase in 15 more seconds. Everybody is currently in the circle. The Expendables somehow managed to slide slightly in, but 17 Gaming is still not making their life easy at this moment. Long range shots from 17 Gaming, but 17 Gaming themselves, they need to plan for the next phase of the circle. And here it shifts. Team Vitality no longer in the circle. T1 has the middle of it.
Oh, and really bad news for Team Twisted Minds. Last player example. He has to leave that cover, the cover that has been his friend for the longest possible time. He needs to leave that, get into the circle, and JDG will not leave him behind. They will want to take him out as soon as they can. T1, they are in a comfortable position, in a nice ditch and cover they have. Expendables slowly and steadily moving in, not extending their hand. 17 also slightly sliding in the circle. The major moment has to come from Team Vitality, and finally the shots are coming in. They are in the play now, as they have to leave those compounds.
But everyone else is already in the circle, so it's going to be really interesting on how they're going to manage this one. I'm also interested to see what will happen to Example here. Tangu gets the Vante from Team Vitality. The moment they step up, shots fire onto them, but here comes 17 Gaming onto the Expendables. They're opening up the space right now. This Panther from Lil Ghost will do a lot of damage and will get a knockdown to Wenbo. The Expendables will not go down without a fight, but now they are receiving more damage. 17 Gaming might lose Wenbo here and then. And there you go. Wenbo is out. Same goes for Lil Ghost and Nextwood. 70 Gaming from a full team. All of a sudden, only one player left.
Tian Lee left behind, is in an armored vehicle with 2 players right in front of him. He has no option but to get out. Using the shots are being fired. It's not an easy vehicle to maneuver. He is right out there. Grenades are being thrown as well. Can he get out of this tricky situation? Wants to make his team survive. And he's able to get out maybe, but where will he go to? He is leaving the Expendables behind, moving towards Twisted Mind with F Team T1 on the right. It's just a moment of mad seconds before he can get eliminated. Team Vitality rushing into the circle, also gets 1 play down, but they're able to find a spot in with those smoke covers. They will be happy, and I think they're trying to revive their player as well. Yes, they are reviving their player.
An Example on screen definitely will not survive this one. He might give himself away to the blue, denying away the point. You can see him not really moving forward. Although 17 Gaming might be a bit hopeful to secure that elimination point. You can see they're trying to get this angle, but okay, not that easy because other teams around as well.
Exactly. No, Twisted Mind player wanted to just get a kill on the Tian, but no, JDG's player spotted him, took him out of the game. And that will be the Twisted Mind getting eliminated at number 6, leaving 5 teams behind, with the T1 in the most advantageous position in the circle. But I will not take the Expendables out of the consideration yet. They have been very good in getting the circle, in taking the circle away, even those small positions, those small covers, and they utilize that very nicely, even against Team 17, the team who's at the top right now.
And Heather gunned down by Tian Halvu. Tian Halvu still in this BDRM. Now surrounded by not only T1 but also JD Gaming. The smoke is still protecting him for now. His vehicle being blown up. And now they'll focus into the smoke for sure. A molly being tossed in, but he managed to move away to safety. But for how long is going to be the question.
And the question and the answer is not for long, as JDG spots the player, gets him out. Vitality, Gedrox also gets spotted by Tanwu. gets knocked down, but they are in the cover for now. The rest of the players is right next to them. The concern isn't reviving the player. The concern is how to get into the circle as well. Vitality right in front of JTG. Grenades are being thrown left and right. Flash in the hand of Cole, but it will not hurt the team Vitality. The issue is how to get into the position. They have to leave the cover. JTG is making it difficult, but out in the open, T1 spots them. Vitality spots them. JTG in shambles. They are gonna go down, and Team Vitality will move ahead into the game, into the circle as well, and gets eliminated at number 4, leaving only 3 behind.
Oof. Top 3 left right now for this chicken dinner, and still going to be difficult for us to tell who's going to score this chicken dinner. Everybody's in the circle, and Team Vitality, they somehow managed to survive coming out of that compound with it. And now T1 is right in front of them, the team that held the middle part of the circle. Now may face up against Team Vitality. They just need the information. I doubt they see Ty behind the vehicle, but somehow a nade landed from Tianwu onto Ty.
Oh, Vitality player that gets knocked on is also being revived. Vitality has been very good at that. T1 players, Heather takes damage from the expendables in front of them. And T1, they don't care about Vitality damage. They might be able to take advantage based on their position. It's the expendables they're concerned about. Expendables have a really vast net over the circle, over the last phase right now. And they are dealing a lot of damage. Vitality on the edge of the world. They are being pushed. They are being tested. And exactly Heather gets the launcher, gets them down, leaving only one behind. The third is knocked down. The nade is coming in. This might be it for Team Vitality in this game number 2 of the last day.
Oh, but hang on. Right now, the Expendables, they have 2 players. They are looking to score this chicken dinner, and they will win against the 2 teams to lock in the chicken dinner. Get the Expendables brings the chicken dinner in, and they are a team, last we checked, in the top 3 with the chicken dinner. There's a chance they might be number 1.
Өлкөмүздөр әр кадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
are back again on day 3. 2 games down on day 3, and then we have Gam the Expendables take the chicken dinner today. How'd that feel?
I felt the pressure that they were applying on the other teams from here. They were able to take down 2 of the teams in the top 3.
Oh, yeah.
T1 Gaming, who is above them, and Vitality, who is under them. And they really played that really smartly. They used the terrain to their advantage. Once more, it's a really smart and well thought out performance in comparison to other teams playing on Miramar. They definitely knew what they were doing today, Heidi.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, the Miramar is not at all an easy map. I mean, it's a tough map with the terrains, with the rocks, with the buildings and stuff. I should say, I had really good hopes of Vitality towards the end game because they had that compound for themselves, the buildings, everything. Plus, they got into the final 4 with the all full squad. So I really thought they're going to come out with the 4th chicken dinner. That would have been incredible if they actually did that. But let's take a look at the highlights. I mean, we got the teams just before the whole chaos began. And let's take a look at, we have still see TZLTN fans over there in the audience. And the game actually started really cool, and early on we lost Falcons around
very early on.
5-minute mark. I mean, that was unexpected, I should say.
100%, yeah, it's a really well thought out play by Full Sense, using the building to their advantage to take out the unsuspecting Falcon players. It was really, so far, I think, the shock of the day.
Yes, and that was a huge threat eliminated, I would say, early on in the map for the other teams. But Vitality played really well, I would say, and also 17 Gaming had a really good kill streak going on towards the end game. But Vitality was going full squad till the whole end towards the late game of Final 4. But it was really interesting to see Vitality really, also they had a really good advantage on the compound.
Yeah.
When we look at it towards after the half of the game, let's say, around 20-minute mark. So that was a good position for Vitality to be in, with the advantage of the compound, and also that was slightly high ground as well, where they were standing. Here we have the 3 final teams fighting with each other. Vitality went up pretty quickly, I should say, from 4 to completely out. And we saw Gam just walk away with their chicken dinner. Look at them, the excitement. We have the map rankings, Yusuf, right there in the front.
Once more, absolute domination from Gam the Expendables. A total of 23 points, tied for the most kill points this game with 17 Gaming. Yeah. Although they did rank 5th in the overall placement, they managed also to get 13 points. Vitality and T1, of course, are also up there, 2nd and 3rd. JD Gaming back to their kind of winning ways in some way.
Yes.
17 Gaming, we talked about. Twisted Minds once more putting up an okay performance in comparison to the game that they won, which was the last game.
Yes.
A bit lackluster, but of course the consistency is kind of there.
Of course.
Then you have the teams at the bottom. R8 Sports, Virtus Pro again going off the map. I don't remember seeing anything on them so far. Shadow Esports a little bit disappointing. DN Supers out very early, relatively early actually. 2nd team out after Falcons. It's really surprising, Heidi. It seems that all the teams are kind of non-verbally agreeing on eliminating the bigger threats early on in the game so that everybody else can progress. It's kind of like an unspoken agreement there.
That's so true. That's so true. Because I think that the Full Sense taking out Falcons in the 5th minute or under 5 minutes was really crucial. That was like a very turning point, and they did God's work, I would say, if we talk about other teams as well. Let's give a big shout out to Alatau Citibank for bringing this Battle Royale, this incredible tournament to us here in Beeline Arena. Citibank, Alatau Citibank right here. Thank you so much for bringing this all to us, because we are having a great time. We are having a blast of a time right here in the map and outside the map, I would say, for the fans and for us as well. So towards the late game, that was really interesting to see. And we have the much awaited overall ranking after game 2 on day 3. How does that feel? 17 Gaming back to the top again.
Definitely deserved a total of 110 points, 74 kill points, the most out of everybody else in the lobby, and it's not even close there, Heidi.
Yes.
It's a little bit surprising in a way, because they have less placement points, than Game the Expendables and Vitality, yet they're still above them both. This is a really secure position. Now, as long as T17 Gaming consistently get their high positions, their high rankings and placement points, their kills will come for them because that's just what they do.
Exactly.
I feel like, to be honest, they might be favorites at this point to win it all.
That's true. I mean, the overall rankings now, it's the first and second is barely any difference. That's like 6-point difference. Here we have the second half of the list, Shadow Esports, and we still have R8 at the bottom, but I think they are trying their best to get up there. But T1 right there on the 10th spot, DN Supers in 11th, and the other teams right below that. But again, if you look at the first, let's say 5 teams, we have 17. I mean, we started with 17 at the top when we started the day. And then we have, after 2 games, 17 still holding on to the first. And then we got GAM right now. GAM really shot up to the second place, where we started with Vitality in the second place as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how this falls out. But just to make our lives easier, in the real world, we got Yandex Go. Check them out. We have the QR code right up there on your screens. Make sure you download it. Make your life a lot easier, because we are we are in Astana. We are using everything that we can using Yandex Go. Big shout out to the sponsors. But how do you see the next game unfolding?
I see the next game unfolding with another new winner. We have Game the Expendables. For the day, this is their first win of the day, but I'm sure that they're sizing up more wins on the upcoming maps, because Tego and Rondo, both maps that, to be honest, Game the Expendables are actually kind of well known for playing for. For maps that aren't generally in a competitive pool, they know their way around them, and it was shown yesterday and the day before while they were playing, getting top 4 placements both of the times where they played on those maps. It seems to be another promising game for Game the Expendables.
Of course, and I think Vitality also made a really big move in the last game to get into the top 4 with full squad. But we have the MVP of the match right here, match 12. We have with 6 kills and 516 damage. Game the Expendables, we have it. What do you think? We all noticed his hair for sure when we saw him on the desk.
Definitely a standout player in person and in game. He's really putting up an amazing performance consistently for his team. Definitely, in my opinion, the best player on Game the Expendables this tournament. And of course his hair. I wanted to make a comment on it yesterday. It really does look nice.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I mean, we are yet to see if Expendables are going to hold on to their position. I mean, they're going to have to fight their bones and teeth for that, because this is getting a lot tighter than we thought. Like, the final day is getting more grippier. It's getting more tighter. And when we talk about Vitality, with the performance that they just shown us in the last game, I think they have really, if they keep up with that for the upcoming games, they have huge hopes to grab that $1 million and the trophy back home, because they are at the moment, I mean, they are at the 3rd place at the moment, and that's only a couple of points that they can grab to work towards the 1st place if they really want to, because 3 games, I mean, we were talking about 2-digit games, right? We got more games. Now it's going lower and lower. The pressure is rising, don't you think, Yusuf?
Definitely, yeah. Well, to be honest, like you said, for Team Vitality, they were putting up amazing performances, but they haven't been vital enough, pun intended. So, it's kind of like they need to get back on track in some way. They're slowly losing that consistency. They did reach the top 3, do not get me wrong there, but this is not the same Vitality that we saw yesterday, putting up amazing performances left, right, and center.
Of course, and the last game's MVP, example from Twisted Minds, he actually got somewhere in a pressured zone where around 26th mark, he was kind of stuck just next to the zone, but all he had was a hair sack in front of him, and that the hair sack only thing that he had in front of him as a cover. I mean, we can't say he didn't have an option. I mean, that was a very tough spot to be in, but if he somehow made it to the into the zone, I think Twisted Mind had one more real good player for them to sail themselves towards the end, right? But that was an unfortunate situation what Example had there.
Yeah, it was really unlucky. He just got a bit unlucky with the rotation and the placement, but that's kind of the whole part of this game. It's RNG. This circle, nobody knows where it's going to go, because if they did, 100% of the time, teams would make way smarter plays, have better positioning, but that's just not how it works. That's the unexpectedness that we love from PUBG.
Of course, and of course, the overall ranking at the moment, 17 is leading the whole pack at the moment. But around, let's say, by 20th mark, I think they were really in a good position.
Yeah.
I mean, 17, because by 20th minute, they already had 12 kills as a team. I mean, that's huge. I mean, that's a really good kill score, because we saw that in the map rankings as well, because they got really kill scores, but their position, their placement score was less. But that was a good performance, I would say, the 17 Gaming actually put up in the last game.
Yeah, it's kind of like they choose to play riskier early on so that they don't have to risk as much in the later game. Because when this zone is closing in, when the circle is closing in, these teams need to start thinking more about tactics rather than always going in for the kill. So for them to apply pressure early on, get those guaranteed kill points, no matter what happens after that, even if they got knocked out early on, they were still guaranteed at least 12 or 13 points just from eliminations.
That's true, and of course the fan favorite, our local team, our home team, I would say, Diga Esports, they held on with their team all the way up until 18th minute. That's I mean, from yesterday, Diga's been really fighting. Like, they've been running for it. I mean, I would say they've been lasting long. They've been staying in the game. They've been trying to get up there in the top spots. They even took away a chicken dinner as well. I mean, that's something to be celebrated about here in the Beeline Arena, don't you think?
Definitely, yeah. And after the video that we saw on the first day, they are here to prove all the haters wrong.
That's true.
Day 1 was a struggle. Day 2 was exceptional from them. And Day 3, they seem to be carrying on with that momentum into the final 3 games.
Of course, and also make sure you check out our official website, Astana2026.gofuture.game. You get all the details here that we are talking about and more on the official website, so do not miss that. Check them out, check it out. You can get all the schedules as well, because we got more days of games, more days of disciplines running for Games for the Future Astana 2026. But this is officially the final day for the Battle Royale, brought to you by Alatau Citibank. So make sure, do not miss the games, because all we have left are 3 games. This is going to be tight, and after 3 games, we're going to see who is going to be holding that beautiful trophy in their hands. The 4 squad, who's going to be taking the $1 million away to home. This is going to be tight, and this is going to be interesting to see, because now, I mean, at the first we were watching the games, and it was like more trying to figure out how each teams are performing at the moment. I mean, they are coming back from probably some are from rest, some have already been in other tournaments, some been grinding, some been practicing. So we were yet to see how each teams, what they are bringing onto the table, what they are bringing into the maps. But then as the days go by, now we kind of get an idea where everybody stands, kind of get an idea. That's all we can say now, because all that we see is what we are running, like we talked with TTLT yesterday. What we have in mind is not necessarily what they have in mind at the moment, because they have different calculations, they have different plans, and everything that we cannot actually see standing right here outside the desk. So we are yet to see who's going to take away the $1 million. Huge prize money. Somebody's going to take it home today.
Definitely wish it could be me, Heidi. You have no idea how much I want that $1 million. Not only that, the trophy is absolutely stunning, like you said from before. And honestly, I hope I can hold it once at least before the teams take it away.
Yep.
But definitely, the winner who takes it all home today is definitely deserving of it. All of these teams are putting up performances that are notable, that are of the standard and a bit beyond the standard that we expected from them coming into this tournament and seeing how it all unfolded.
That's true, that's true. And also, the Geeke actually tried a lot initially, I think the first half, with their fights and with how they went with the compound fights as well. But I think they didn't get to the final stages for some reason. But again, for all teams, that's 3 more games left, and we are coming back to Erangel again, by the way. It was the final match. I mean, that's going to be, I think they actually put that deliberately, the 15th match as to be happened on Erangel, because that's one hell of a map, I should say. That's one crazy map and one exciting one to watch and also to play on. So we are yet to see what's going to unfold going forward. The game is gonna start very, very soon. Make sure you stick on, because we're gonna be passing on to our casters very soon. But again, 3 more games down. I don't know if anyone's calculating or who's gonna be, if anyone has has expectations how it's going to turn out towards the end of the 15th match, because we have seen their performances. We've been seeing where they went wrong, or where we felt like they went wrong. It's not necessarily they went wrong, but I mean, it's yet to find out.
Definitely, yeah. I think that, talking with some of the fans actually, Heidi, we noticed that a lot of the teams, although they show their support for Dika Esports a lot, the local fans themselves definitely believe that it's either going to be 17 Gaming running away with it all, or it's going to be Team Vitality.
Of course, let's take a look at the top 5 fraggers. Finally, we got the list right there. Exampeel, 24 kills, and he is ruling the top fraggers list. And we got Leo Ghost with 23, TZLT is still there with 21 points, and we got 20 and 19 up next after that. So this is going to be interesting to see where this all goes going forward. We miss Solozu.
Oh yeah, we definitely do, but I feel like TGLTN definitely would have gotten more kills if not for the fact that he was the first player to be eliminated this game, falling in for full senses ambush. It's a tad bit unlucky. I definitely think he would have been the top fragger overall at this point had he stayed alive.
Yeah.
Wonderful guy, but I'm sure he wouldn't even know that he was the top, because like he said, he does not really care about personal stats, and you only hear that from the best of the best players in digital and physical sports around the world.
Yeah, I mean, it's at the end of the day, this is a team sport, and more loyalty. Everybody's gonna be more loyal to the whole team performances rather than their own individual performance, like how TZLT and it's yesterday he came up on the desk and shared with us. But that was really wonderful to see how the minds of the actual pros actually work, rather than, I mean, gathering points and gathering labels and prizes for themselves. It's actually the whole fam game, I would say. It's a whole team game. So, and also considering the performances that they have put yesterday and today, I think Falcons really have got a really good chance getting up there at the top spot. But again, last match, I mean, can be unfortunate. Like, it's not like every match you rule the map. I mean, that's not going to be possible.
100%, yeah, and especially with the things that TGLTN was telling us yesterday, I'm sure he has the hearts of many fans. No player likes a narcissist. No team, no fan likes an egoistic player. If you're a team player, everybody loves you. You work for the team, and in turn, it's kind of like they're working for you. It's a give and take relationship here. Now, on that note, Heidi, let's get into the match 3. It's going to be definitely so exciting. A lot of things are definitely going to go down, and we're going to pass it over to the casters now. We'll see you guys in the game. It's game time.
And thank you so much to our analysts for breaking that down for us. Lots of interesting insights as well, especially when they had that interview yesterday, and they are sharing with us again from what they heard. It's not about individual plays, it's all about team plays. Yes, it's nice to get your poster up there as the MVP, as that player that gets a lot of elimination points in, but at the end of the day, it's about team play. And that's the beauty about PUBG Battlegrounds here. You have to play as a team.
And that is true, and it's just not about the kill points as well. It's about the placement points, it's about the kill points, about the team play. It's coming together as collectively and performing in different aspects of PUBG. And obviously we saw team 17 Gaming, they are doing absolutely crazy on kill points. They are doing very decent on the placement points as well, and that is why this is one of the reasons they are doing, they are at the top right now. But as we can discuss this way more, but for that we'll head into the game number 3 that will be played on the map of Dago. The plane path is on the top side of the map, and it will be a bit difficult to reach the south side, but I think every team can glide there if they want to. But I think they will generally prefer to play on the top side of the map, or maybe the mid side of the map based on the plane path.
Yeah, if they play at the top and then the circle starts at the south, then it's going to be quite a travel for them. And I'm sure they'll be hoping to get that northern side circle, since we have a lot of teams up there. I'm counting at least 6 teams there. Yeah, they'll be glad that if the circle goes there for sure. But we also have a good amount of teams on the main peninsula. And will we see an early fight? Maybe towards the right side of the map. I see like at least 2 different teams, or maybe 3 teams overlapping each other.
Oh, this is gonna be very interesting. The teams can get a bit of a difficult situation. The circle is also very interesting. It includes both islands right now. You can play towards the north, you can play towards the south as well. You can be in the center across those bridges and try to get anyone who crosses that. Because for now, the teams will scatter across that bridge, across that shoreline as well, across that river. But when the circle takes a shift to either one side, which it will, the rotations will be very interesting. And if you're in a good position, if you are holding that certain bridge line, I think you will be able to get some easy points for yourself. But on the other side, as we're discussing, Made in Thailand goes against Team R8 and already got the first kill of the game.
Very, very early this time. The earliest first elimination that we have seen so far today. All right, that's interesting to see how this round will unfold. And I like how you pointed out, like, the circle splits between the two islands, right? If you have that kind of split, it's always very difficult because you have to kind of decide at first, like, which part of the island you want to be at. And if you happen to be on the side where the circle shifts away, then you have to go in. And normally by that time, the circle is already kind of small. Teams are very compact. Getting onto the other side of the island is never easy. So one of the strategies that teams normally like to do is just to try to play as close as possible to shoreline. So if there is a need to shift over to the other side of the island, then it makes it easier for them. But as easy as it may sound, it's still never easy if the circle doesn't favor you and you happen to be on the wrong side of the island.
And at the same time, you are going against the best teams out there, so nothing is really easy for you. It's just comparatively easier to what the other option will be. Team Made in Thailand right at the top with 1 kill, R8 onto a bad start. As for the other teams, they're trying to find their way, getting the loot, getting the guns, getting the cars as well, which is going to be very important. Team Falcons, I think they generally have good games, unless it comes to very certain calls, very certain rushes that you see from their side. Yesterday as well, there was one particular rush that got them killed by anyone legends. Himas, if you remember that particular map, and they got eliminated by doing third party. And even in this as well, this particular rush was in question by the Team Falcons. Otherwise, they are a wonderful team and they have done great so far. Unfortunately for them, this will be a very important game for them. They couldn't perform in the last one. They need good points in this one. Otherwise, they might be out of the race for the championship.
Yeah, they cannot afford to drop again like how they did in the previous round. So it was a tough round for them, but they are not totally out of the race yet. But like what we discussed before the start of the show, right? Like every point counts. You don't want it to go down to like a 1 point difference between you and lifting up the trophy. So you want to bring in every point that you can get. So far, teams like 17 Gaming have been doing very well. Last round we checked, they only scored 3 placement points, but they got 13 elimination points. So they are also telling themselves that, you know what, even if we don't get the chicken dinner, we will make sure that we bring in a lot of elimination points. So if we get the chicken dinner, it becomes a bonus, but if we don't, it's still 13 elimination points.
Absolutely. I think in terms of 17 Gaming, they have done absolutely wonderful to getting those kill points as well. They have 74 right now. They have 36 placement points. They are below Team Vitality and the Expendables in terms of placement points. It's the kills that are really setting them up, and they have 74. 12 more than the second team right now, and way more than Vitality. And they realize that the fact that they have survived for the longest period, they have the advantage, and they want to use that throughout the game. The game does not depend on the third phase of the game. It does, obviously, if you're surviving there, but if you are getting those kill points throughout the phase number 1, phase 2, phase 3, that really sets the tone for the last of the game as well. And now they are at the top without just like, hey, we are there, we are getting some kills, you can ignore us as well if you want to, but we will get some chip here and there just to get to the top.
Yeah, and it's going to be really tight at the top for sure, right? Even like last we checked the overall charts, there's still many teams that can potentially clinch this trophy, and we are running out of games. Like, this is the third last game in this tournament, and then after that, it's all done. The trophy will be lifted, and everything else will be sealed in history. So they need to make the best out of these last 3 games here. And so far, from that one first encounter that we saw in this map, looks like the reset managed to happen, and we are back to 64 players still. So 64 players again with this kind of split of a circle is going to be really tight. If it goes to phase 2 and there's still that split, we might see a lot more fights happening in that phase itself.
True, that is true. We will see a lot of fight happening in that. Not a lot of teams have taken this fight. We have seen only one kill happening and the player has been called back for the R8 and now they are back to 4 players. The main point is like the Expendables right now. The Expendables have done great in the last game. They weren't favored by the circle that much as was the T1 Vitality as well. But the way they started pushing slightly into the circle, played those ridges very nicely, not extending their hand, not playing a lot passive as well, but slightly moving for a few meters, getting their cars in, getting their skills. And when they got a bit of advantage, they dispersed so nicely that it was impossible to take on a fight from a single compound in those last circles. So the Expendables, they are really they are an absolutely experienced team when it comes to gameplay out there, when it comes to those decisions out there, because these kind of decisions really separates the top 4 teams, and in those last phases, especially in the phase 8 or phase 9.
No doubt about the Expendables. I've casted a lot of their games, and they are definitely one of the best teams in the world itself. So, and they're showing it again in this tournament. And with the fact that they could show up like round after round, we're starting to see a lot more consistency from the Expendables. They are a team to fear right now. So if somehow other teams want to stop them from getting the championship, is to try to take them out as quickly as possible. Of course, it's easier said than done. Number one, they don't know exactly where the Expendables are at. Only we know because we have the observer view. But if they're able to kind of study their rotation, their initial drop points, and if game starts to get really tight, point starts to get really tight, maybe, just maybe, the Expendables might be hot dropped by a team later on.
Absolutely. Virtuous Pro still lacking a lot on the other side. Vitality taking a kill in their side. And this is something I was hoping to discuss with you, Cloud. Vitality, they have the most placement points. They have what you need. They have 3 winner, chicken dinner. What they really are missing out are those kills. You saw in the last game, they were there for quite some time. Understandably so, that was a bit of a difficult position to be in. You have the compounds. You can't go out and rush the other team. You're not getting the kills because the other teams are not making it easy for you. But in terms of other averages as well, sorry, you have the most placement points. You can't get those kills as well, as much as have Expendables done, as much as these Team 17 done. So something needs to be like changed in terms of getting skills. You have the kill, same amount of kills as the number 10th team or number 11th team maybe. So that is what's they're differentiating from the top 3 right now. They do have the most chicken dinners even, right?
Yeah, no doubt they know how to survive, right? But they can't play it passive. They have to learn from these teams, like what we can see here, T1 being very, very active against JD Gaming, and they're clearing out this compound. But JD Gaming is not out yet because Susie is on the other building still. But he's that one player on that building. His teammate Cole is kind of far, and his other teammate looks like they will move away and play a different position here. Susie has to find an exit point. He does have a vehicle behind him though, but now it's a matter of whether he's able to come out safely or not, because let's not forget, on the minimap we see Made in Thailand there as well. So if he comes out and Made in Thailand chooses to shoot, he might not be able to be making it alive to reach his teammates.
Absolutely, Susie being spotted left and right. They knows he's right there, and then at the same time, Twisted Mind, the tab gets knocked down and gets eliminated by Cold without a minute. And JDG in a difficult spot. He is being pushed from right and left. Nades being thrown. He can't survive much. He gets one, knocks him down, but won't be able to even fire a second shot before he gets knocked down and eliminated. T1 will revive their player. On the other side, Anyone Legends, they are trying to shoot anyone they can. T1, they will be very happy with this encounter they had. They got 2 kills. They didn't lose a single player on the... And as I talked about, T1 playing a lot aggressive right now. You saw them in the last phase of the last game as well. You see them doing a wonderful in the second game, the next game as well. And now JDG, who lost 2 of their players on the other side, Cole goes down, leaving only 1 player behind. DNS might have a chance to secure those 2 kills if they go ahead with the rush, but they don't want to go ahead. They think that it might be a bit risky, because understandably so.
It could be also the consideration that you don't have information on whoever else is around, right? And if you rush in, yes, you're third party, but then another team might third party you, or while you are rushing in, you get taken out. So that's a big risk that they didn't really want to take. But no risk here for the circle. Looks like we're going to see a 100% Northern Island circle. So no more guessing for the teams. They cannot commit to the north now.
They gotta commit to the north now. Twisted Minds, Made in Thailand, playing a bit differently. This is a team that moves left and right. This is a team that splits up very nicely, gets kills along the way, makes it difficult for number of teams out there. They don't commit to one thing, but for now they're holding a compound very nicely. GK. They are very next to Twisted Mind, and this has been a rivalry that has been going on for the longest possible day. JDG, 2 players in the center, pinned down. One of them goes down at the hand of Molotov. December 12th is still alive, but Animal Legends, they want to move a bit back into the safety. Their 4 players are still alive. They have a lot to lose, and they can still climb the leaderboard. They are at number 8, so getting into a good position is very, very possible for them.
But then the players of JD Gaming not getting into a good position now with the fact that Himas is throwing all his utilities onto them. And here comes that Molly that will flush them out and showing themselves towards Himas. And looks like Himas with just utilities eliminate the remaining 2 members of JD Gaming, and they will be the first team to be out of this round.
Vitality using the helicopter to come all the way into the south of the circle, into the water area. It's a difficult place to be in. You have Team Shadow Esports right on the shoreline, and now the rest of the Team Vitality is on the other side as well. Diga also trying to get a bit of damage on the player of Team Vitality. It's not an easy game for them. But for Diga, they are trying to slowly and steadily push in from the southwest side. They know for a fact that there is no team near to them, and they can get out in the open, easily try to get those knocks or kills as well. Oh, Shadow, he is also landed into the water. He doesn't want to take more damage.
Oh, and he's not in the circle yet, though. Zone is closing. Shadow Esports playing by the shoreline right now, and Diga Esports just gatekeeping them. I wonder, do they have enough space? They probably have a little bit more space on the south, but they are choosing that slow approach underneath the bridge for now. I doubt that Diga Esports will move away since they're in the circle and they have a chance to lock in these few elimination points.
Slowly, steadily out there. Vitality gets 1 player knocked down, also tries to recharge and go back at Shadow Esports, get their 2 players knocked down and gets them eliminated. Vitality very good at keeping those players alive, taking the charge up, and this has gotten them a very nice corner within the circle. The good thing is, if they're able to get the rest of Shadow Esports out, they will have wonderful points in their backpack. What's a bit concerning, I think they're reviving their 4th player. I don't know if that is possible at this moment or not.
It's going to be pretty tough, right? Especially with the fact that Team Vitality is on the right side. And look at the Shadow Esports having a hard time just climbing up. Team Vitality will be keeping an eye on them. But 2 players in the water, though. And Setsuna has an eye on them. But he doesn't have a good clear shot. Here comes that nade onto Setsuna, pushing him back. And Setsuna down to only 11 health. Let's not forget about Blue as well right behind him, so he doesn't have much space to play with, and he will be taken out. And his teammate will not be able to save him.
Very good game for Jidrox and Quizzy. They have done wonderfully by the use of utility. At the same time, you had 2 players in the water. One of them was reviving the other one. They were in a very vulnerable spot to provide that kind of a cover, eliminating the other team. That was top-notch from Team Vitality. Clearly shows why they are in the top 3 right now. And Shadow Esports having a terrible day so far. They had a wonderful day at the end of day 2. But now as for day 3, first 3 games were not good and not great for them, and now they are in the 2nd page. But look at that, GK Park Pro also being thrown with utility left and right. He has made himself a nice ditch, but surviving the T1 3 players seems very, very difficult for him. He has some kind of backup right behind him, but hopefully it can do wonders for him.
Yeah, and he's still protected by the smoke. So that will buy him a little bit of time to just gather information. Still holding it on. As for Team Vitality, now they are making their move. Anyone's Legends just right beside them. On the north, it's going to be Virtus Pro coming in, and they have a good clear spot this time. With a little bit of elevation, they see full sense in front of them, so information gathered there. And Beamy is kind of calculating whether it's going to be worth it for him to pull the trigger or not. But Virtus Pro, with their current position, I don't think they need to take fights.
Exactly. But what's really difficult for right now for GK and T1, both of them have to take this fight before going into the circle, as Made in Thailand and Twisted Mind are waiting for them. This is a fight that is bounding to happen. On the other side, Vitality takes a lot of damage from Team Animal Legends, takes 2 players down. This might be the end of Vitality if they're not able to pull off something with only 1 player up. Oh, look at that. GK Park Pro gets R8 player, takes him down as well, gets him Archray eliminated from the GK, doing wonders for themselves as well. RS players surrounding him with and moving left and right with that car. He's right in front of him. Oh, throws the nade and deals a bit of a damage, but he's also being hurt by the blue zone.
Oh, GK Esports is out at number 14. Okay, that's interesting. But for R8 Esports, if they can survive this one, it's going to be an interesting one as well. T1 still beside the circle, they chip away. And Himas from Anyone's Legends shooting as well. Onto T1. 3-way warfare here, ladies and gentlemen, with Type now on the ground. MT got him, and it's about security elimination point, and MT will lock in that point for R8. Baron gets taken out by MT as well. MT gets a double elimination.
But R8, he's the only player alive right now. 2 players are right next to him bleeding, and he is able to revive. I think he will be able to revive both of them. In the other news, we have Team Vitality getting eliminated after getting 5 kills. It was a difficult game for them as the circle was really hurting them again and again. Animal Legends, they are having a terrific game. They're making it difficult for everybody to get into DNS, the best in the best of the best right now in Asia as well. They are in the center. They have nice cover as well. They have some kill points, a couple of kill points. But can they convert into a very good game for them? Like, they need it right now. They need a good game to get into top 3 at least.
DN Supers will also need a good game here, but they are playing it very safe. But understandably, because you have a compound, you're in the middle of the circle, you don't really need to come out of it. For Twisted Minds, they have a compound as well, but they are in the position that they can stop teams from coming in, including Made in Thailand that's in front of them. On the north, movement here by Virtus Pro onto Team Falcons. And they're in a fight right now with Kickstart taken down immediately.
Oh god, with the VP coming in, taking damage as well, also knocking one of their own players. Team Falcon with 1 player bleeding down. Made in Thailand coming from there behind. This player, he's gonna be finding it very difficult to survive. Nades being thrown left or right. Kiss also charging up with that need. VP gets also hurt a lot. 2 players down, 2 players left behind. Kiss coming in, charging up. He knows someone is down. He knows he has the advantage. Gets the shotgun out. The sword off shotgun. Can he pull it off? Gets on the top of the bridge. And somebody knows he's out there. Somebody knows he's getting there as well. Gets a bit of flashed. But he's still surviving. Oh, you gotta wait for those strikes as well. You gotta be careful of those strikes.
When Kiss doesn't need to be careful as he secures that elimination point, but he gets tagged on instead. Team Falcons out at number 11 this time. Not a very good round for them. But the Expendables, they just managed to eliminate the Diga Esports at number 10. The Expendables right now with 4 elimination points in hand. And look at how tight this area is. Virtus Pro together with Made in Thailand. So in the middle of the circle is going to be DN Supers. They'll be nice and healthy here. And the circle is going to shift again. DN Super is likely going to get the next piece of the circle, and they will still with the compound.
They have the compound. They have the advantage. They can make it difficult for everyone out there right now. They are looking to jump up on that leaderboard, get into top 4 or 5. So is the case with the Team Animal Legends. They're having a good game. They are having nice skills in their backpack. They try to jump. On the other side, the Expendables are looking to take that lead away from 17. But 17 is still in the game with taking down Flash and out of the game. Tan proving him wonderful. And look at that. He's right next to FS player. I don't think he realized. Tanat didn't realize he was right there. Took him down and got his team another advantageous position. And I think he might be able to secure that kill as well, as the last player of Team FS is a bit away from the other one. DNS Snoopers still trying to deal damage on the teams all across the map.
Time for them to get in action, right? With more teams coming closer and closer towards them. For full sense, mentioned about Tanadol, he will not be able to be saved for sure now. Belmont is just too far away from him, and he's kind of busy on his own. On the southern side, we do have Anyone's Legends here just right beside Twisted Minds. And Twisted Minds, they tag Jacob from Made in Thailand. Jacob will be eliminated. Oh wait, Jacob needed himself. He managed to pull that name before he went down, and that point is denied away.
Oh no. He will not be happy with that. Team Made in Thailand, they are still in the game slightly. This is a team that is somewhat almost always there. That is why they are in the top 5 of the leaderboard. Kiss gets revived. They still have to make their way into the circle. Virtuous Pro player. The last player is right next to him. He can easily pull off that 1v2. Just needs to be careful on the back of his back. He can get shotted down. And as I talked about, Kiss charges in, takes him down, and gets Virtuous Pro out of the game.
All right, Virtuous Pro out. Now we are down to 7 teams left. And the middle of the circle is starting to be really tight here. The Expendables, he needs to survive. He's like, oh man, he just lost Tanvo to Deal. And 2 players left here. They're trying to reset, but they're still being aimed down. As for DN Supers, still with the compound. They're keeping other teams at bay for now. And DN Supers, while they're doing that, they still manage to collect 5 elimination points. Not too bad. They see Anyone's Legends right in front of them. Yumin tapping away with a mini 14. Not able to land any shots. And he tries again. Second time around. That's a beautiful headshot there, but still not able to get that knock.
Anyone Legends right now, they're hoping for a better cycle. They're hoping that it moves away from DNS, because if it moves towards DNS, this will be the end of every other team out there. Oh, it is still somewhat engulfing both of them. DNS still in the circle. One of their players needs to move into the other compounds. As for Anyone Legends, they do have a slightly edge of it. But what's really difficult is for every other team out there. FS last player, Made in Thailand's player as well. Team Twisted Mind on the corner. Team 17, Tian as well. It's going to be difficult for all of these players to find their way into the circle. And Team DNS, those should actually capitalize all of that fact. They know they have the cover. They know they have the advantage. They have 4 players alive. This could be it for them, for a huge jump that they require.
Now calm before the storm, because the zone shifts towards the south. Majority of the teams on the outside, and they will all need to move pretty much at the same time. And this will be all-out warfare here, about 5 more seconds. So far, Anyone's Legends doing well, and they're on the southern side of the circle. Teams do see them, but they are quite far away from the other teams. So they will be nice and safe for now, especially when the commotion starts at the north. And this could be a big comeback round for Anyone's Legends.
I think this is what both of them are looking for. Anyone Legends and DNS, both of them are looking for a comeback round before the last 2 games of the final day. A comeback round into being relevant in the top chart. But for GTE, making it difficult for Team 17, gets Tian out. At the same time, GTE also makes it gets eliminated from the game. So the 2 teams are almost have bitten the dust, leaving only 1 player from the 17. And now it has almost come down to these 2 top teams. We have AL and DNS, Anyone Legends and DNS. The rest are just 1 or 2 players at max, and it will be a matter of seconds before they get also eliminated. And look at that. Mitscapi finds the Twisted Mind player, takes him down and gets him eliminated. The last player from the Made in Thailand, still proving very, very difficult. And as we talk about, 17 gaming is eliminated, number 5. And so is Twisted Minds.
Oh, I wonder how much will they change the overall charts with the fact that 17 Gaming is out without the chicken dinner this time with only 4 elimination points. Top 3 it is. It's looking good for Anyone's Legends since they are far away from the 2 teams at the north. But Made in Thailand, only 1 player. I wonder if they know where his position is at. But he might be exposed with this circle as he shifts towards the middle. In the middle, lots of open land here. So it's going to be a straightforward fight by both sides, or 3 sides that is. Now it's time for them to create the smoke bridge and find a spot in the circle. Use vehicles as barricades at the same time.
That is very true. I think in terms of utility, Animal Legends might have used a lot of utility. DNS, who need they do have a good amount of smoke. The circle is favoring everyone out there. Made in Thailand. He's the last player, Scappy. He's just sliding steadily in. He just doesn't want to be noticed. DNS, as you mentioned, using their cars to get a bit ahead into the big rock, find himself in a very nice ditch. Unless the only issue will be of the utility being thrown on his side. Otherwise, he has a good amount of cover, and the rest of DNS also follows him. The first move by DNS, and they have taken a whole lot of the circle.
And you have a good advantage if you can get the middle of the circle early. Your stop teams were coming. Or the last player of Made in Thailand found out they're shooting at me at this moment. And we get take it out. That's going to be it for Made in Thailand for this round. As DN Supers, they're still holding on. Look at this. Anyone's Legends. They're coming in later and they want to take over their spot. Last player of Made in Thailand is going to be Scappy. Oh, we see him there. He's still on the ground.
Is still on the ground, making no noise whatsoever. Put up a bit of cover in front of him. DNS using smoke and those rocks, and then extra cover being dropped in front of Team Animal Legends will be very happy. The utility is the main part. Those very few nades that you have to yourself, you need to be very careful with this. As I talk about, DL has no grenade whatsoever. So does Heaven, so does Rex. They have no nades whatsoever. Maybe one smoke, some flashes. So it will come down to the gun power. It will come down to those aim, those mechanical skills that they have.
Yeah, 4v4. Aim is going to play a big role here. We have DN Supers opening up the space here. If anybody gets knocked, it's going to be hard to be recovered. As for anyone's Legends, they're still playing in a 2-2 split. Smoke is blinding their view. But at the same time, the zone will be closing behind them. Right now, DN Supers, they do have a little bit more space to play with, so they don't need to be worried about the zone. Anyone's Legends, not only they have to be careful of what's in front of them, but also the zone that's behind them.
I think the player on the right side, he is the key part for Animal Legends. He can provide a view, he can provide information for the rest of the three players on the left side. And that is going to be destroyed. He's a bit away, but as you mentioned, the circle is making it difficult, closing the distance between these two teams. DNS still are widely spread in 2-2 split, as you mentioned. It's just a matter of seconds before the final fight bursts out.
And here comes the utilities. And they're just like next to each other right now. It's so close. And here comes Gilmin with a shot. Did not truly connect. He gets blinded for a moment. But he's back up again. Oh, Himas is down. You're down as well. A bit of a trade-off between the two teams. It's a 3v3 situation right now. Here they go. All in. Gilmin going to come in from the side. Gilmin not able to hit his shots. Gilmin takes a lot of damage and Gilmin will be taken down. Looks like the Ed Supers down to 2 players, but still, they're able to get this chicken dinner.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are 13 games down, 2 more to go. And the last game, I believe anyone's legend came this close to grabbing their second chicken dinner. But DN Supers takes it away top in the last game. How do you feel it, Yusuf?
Definitely a very exciting game. Going into the final four, we had anyone's legends. We had a lot of teams. The teams that were performing previously are now turning up once more. We had, again, Twisted Minds reaching the top four after winning last game. It's really definitely sizing up just like we said it would be, Heidi.
Indeed, indeed. The top four at the end, we saw Anyone's Legends, DN Supers, Twisted Minds, and Made in Thailand right there again towards the end.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Made in Thailand actually got in to top four with only one player. That was a big disadvantage, but I think he gave up towards the end. I'm not sure what actually happened because he did not put a fight there when he was at the zone, but I mean, realistically, he didn't have much to do right there, considering the Anyone's Legend were full squad, DN Supers were full squad, and he was only left out. Let's take a look at the highlights of the last game. And the game started pretty well. We had some early fights early on, around the 10-minute mark. We had all 16 teams remaining. And DN Supers early on did start with fights. Anyone's Legend, again, they're great fights from the start. I think all these teams started way early on, around the 10-minute mark, going up to the last stage as well. And JD Gaming actually got eliminated first, starting with them, and then we lost. But I would say R8 really held up to the late game. I really thought they would come to the top four, but they did not, unfortunately. But yeah, we're looking at around the 20-minute mark. That place right there was some pure chaos. That. They had a lot of knocks. They had a lot of eliminations around that area, that time frame. And when it went towards a 25th mark, we had only top 5 teams left. And as you saw on the screen, the top 2 was Anyone's Legends and DN Supers. But Made in Thailand was in the top 4. But I think I hope that was not a disconnection, but that was cool win by DN Supers. Towards the late game, I think DN Supers in the final stage of the twist, they had the center area. But again, we got the map ranking on the screen. Yusuf, what do you feel about this last game?
DN Supers definitely putting up a well-deserved win, an amazing performance. 10 placement points, of course, for first place, 9 kill points. being aggressive from the get-go, aiming for the later game, and then cleaning up whatever's left is definitely the way a lot of these teams have been going so far in this tournament. We have Made in Thailand in 3rd, Twisted Minds 4th, 17 Gaming in 5th, still putting up a decent performance, trying to build upon the lead that they have in the overall leaderboard. Gam the Expendables, a little bit more disappointing this time around, but of course, things happen. R8 Esports with 5 kills. I think the most that they've put up today, so hopefully they're trying to play some catch-up here, but they got a lot of work to do.
Of course. I mean, I'm really happy where R8 stands right now in the last game, because they did get some really good kills. I mean, compared to the previous games that they've played, and also they placed 9th, which is really good because they've been getting eliminated for most of the games early on.
Very early,
but they stood up to the fight, and then they held on for the 9th spot, which is really good. I mean, we are seeing the teams actually fighting their way through as the games go forward. They are doing their best, and as we said before, R8 do not have much to lose, so I think that confidence actually pushed them to take more fights, and that actually worked out really well for them as well. Let's give a big shout out to Halik, who are the sponsors for Digital Basketball, which is actually happening right now. We have the final day tomorrow, so make sure you do not miss that one. But just as I said, I mean, the DN Supers, they had in the final, I believe, when it came to the last circle, they actually had the mid of the circle. They were kind of in the middle of the circle where Anyone's Legends were moving in from the zone, from the edge of the zone. But towards the very end where it got really tight, I think Anyone's Legends started pushing into the middle, and that was like a proper fight fest right there between these two.
Definitely, yeah. This is the Anyone's Legends that we saw on day 1. They were aggressive from the start, constantly applying pressure, using their smart traverse, like they were traversing very correct, like in a smart manner through the terrain of Tego, which is a lot harder than many people think, especially with so many teams surrounding them. So the smart plays that they definitely brought out this game helped them a lot.
Of course, and we have the overall ranking. That's what everybody's been waiting for. We still got 17 Gaming right up the top with a 7-point lead with GAM the Expendables. I mean, this looks like exactly almost kind of the after the last game as well, because we had 17 at the top, we had GAM the 2nd, Vitality at the 3rd, and Twisted Mind 4th place. I mean, we are pretty much looking at the top 5 as the previous one. I mean, the only difference, I think I would say the 5th position, which was Falcons. Now we have Made in Thailand back at it again because they placed top 4, so that's a good movement. And followed by Anyone's Legends, of course, they came top 4, so that helps them a bit as well. How does the second half look for Yusuf?
Definitely a lot tighter in the bottom half than I thought it would be. However, we can see that starting from the 9th position, it's only a 10-point difference between 9th and 5th. So realistically, those spots in the top, for somebody to reach into the top 5, it's definitely going to be a lot closer than we think. But the teams under that, I really think that this would be the end for them. It's not mathematically possible, I presume, to reach the top 8 after this point for those teams. But still, that makes them all the more dangerous and all the more exciting for us viewers at home and in the stadium here at the wonderful Beeline Arena, watching the tournament so far.
Of course, I mean, posing a threat to the teams, that in itself is a huge achievement, I mean, in the leaderboard. But again, making all this possible, Battle Royale brought to you by Alatau Citibank. Huge shout out to them, because we wouldn't be having all this fun if it's not for Alatau Citibank bringing this here in this arena. We have all the 16 teams right here on the desk and gripping tight for only 2 more games. We are nearing the very end. Like, it's getting more tense and tensed, right?
I don't want it to end, to be honest, Heidi. I've literally been gripping onto the desk, on the chair sitting behind me, just analyzing the game, watching it, and enjoying it. I honestly never thought I would enjoy it as much as I have been. This has literally been an eye-opening experience, and I'm sure that this tournament is not the end for all of these teams. With many more to come, these teams are definitely going to go places, as they are, of course, the best of the best.
Of course. And when we talked about R8 in the last game, I mean, they really got 5 kills on the game, and then they stayed up to 20-minute mark in the last game, which is really cool. I'm not sure if that's really the case, but I really think that confidence that they don't have anything to lose actually played well for them. And then we have the MVP of the last game, Himas, He's back at it again, Yusuf. He's got 4 kills, 521 damage. I think as we go towards the end of the games, I believe they are becoming more cautious on taking the fights, right?
Yeah.
We can see that in the damage in the last game and this game as well. What do you think?
Definitely, the lower kill numbers and damage numbers is showing more cautious approach and maybe more team-centered approach rather than forcing one player or sending out some scouts, because they want to keep as many players as possible into the end game to give them the greater chance then. But not every team can do that, so there are going to be some, perhaps, let's say, some disadvantages for some going into the final, just like we saw with Made in Thailand going into the Final Four with only 1 player left.
Yep.
It's definitely a struggle to continue playing in a way that's always cautious. There needs to be a balance, like we said before.
That's true, that's true. And we saw around the 10th minute mark, around that area, we had JD coming fighting against T1, and that was like 10 minutes. That's not even half the time that we are supposed to have. But I mean, it's good to see team taking up fights early on, considering these are the final few games left in the whole tournament. But that takes some guts to get out there and then test their skills, at the same time take huge risks going ahead on the leaderboard, trying to go ahead, go up on the leaderboard as well. But 4v4 for the last top two teams. That's one good fight to watch, isn't it?
Definitely, yeah. All of the top teams turned up this match, except for maybe Vitality. I haven't really seen much of them this game. Maybe, I'm not really sure. It kind of seems like slowly, game by game, after they won the first one, they're kind of letting it go a little bit. I don't know if it's kind of like they're letting it slip, which is very uncharacteristic of them, I would say.
Right.
So,
I mean, the Vitality held up somewhere around, I think, 18 minutes in the match. And then after that, I mean, they were out around 18 or 19 minute mark right there in the last game. I mean, they didn't really get to the final phase of the game, which usually goes very, very tight when it, I mean, around more than 25 minute mark. But after 25 minutes, it's more like fight for survival, because you can see the zone coming in on you. So it's either you take a fight or there is no other choice. I mean, there is no plan B. You have to take a fight. You're forced to take a fight. So there is no extending the game. I mean, there's no extra times in the game.
Definitely.
Either zone eats you or you eat the other players. There's no other way out, right?
So that's a very good comparison, especially considering how hungry these players are to achieve what they want to achieve, to win the beautiful trophy in Astana 2026, the Games of the Future. Of course, brought to you by Phygital International. You can watch all the games for every part of the Phygital sports on phygitalplus.com. Make sure to check it out. But yeah, this is really turning up a lot more now. I can feel the players tensing up a little bit. I can feel them, maybe some of them getting a little bit worried. But they need to go into these last 2 games calm, cool, and collected, composed, readying their tactics and mentally preparing themselves for what's to come.
Exactly. I mean, the fact that we only have 2 games, I'm pretty sure the final game is going to be very, very stressful. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes down. And we are actually talking about the last 2 games, and we are going to jump into the next game pretty soon. Are you ready, Yusuf, for this one?
100% I am ready. I'm sure everybody else is here now too in the stadium, and of course you viewers at home. We're going to be passing it over to RZ and Andrew. Beautiful commentating, by the way, by them. They're doing an amazing job. We'll pass it over to you guys. It's game time.
Take it over, gentlemen.
Well, beautiful analyzing as well from the desk, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more games to go, and that is going to be it. And at the top, when we look at the overall charts earlier on, it is super duper tight. I would say with 2 games, we can have at least like 7 or maybe 8 teams can still go for it. What do you think, RZ? How many teams do you think can go for this one?
I think there's a lot of potential right now. This game is a deciding game. You will have potential contenders, 3 to 4 maybe, for after this game, that these are the 4 teams that have the potential to win. You have 17, you have the Expendables, Vitality, and Twisted Mind. You know, they might have a chance and like being number 1. Obviously, they have the chance of being number 1. But after this game, you will know whether Falcon, whether GK, Annual Legends, whether they stand a chance as well to take that championship spot. Because if they fail in this one, it will be impossible to do anything in the next one as well. So I think we we will get very nice contenders for our championship title in this match, Cloud.
Yes, and this match will definitely set the tone for the final game. So many teams are still able to go for it. Man, it's going to be super duper tight, this one. Anyway, flight path, we're going to start from Minho all the way down to the slightly northern side of Jardina City. And based on the first few drops, we don't see any potential early fights yet. Maybe in Test Track, New York's Factory, but that's a big compound. So you can still kind of like have two teams sharing it if you have a split in the middle. But if teams are starting to feel like, okay, 2 more games to go, we want to go for as many points as possible, they might just take this fight. So that is a potential fight that could happen in the middle of the map here. And it will also be dictated with what kind of circle we're going to get. If Test Track is in the circle, then it might be a standoff. But if it's away, then they might fight. So circle does cover Test Track. But it's a bit of a split there.
There's a bit of a split there as well. It's gone towards the right side. Team Vitality is right at the edge of it. Team DNS in the stadium. They have to move a bit just to get to find a nice place as well into the circle as well. So we'll be looking at them. But the main point of contention right now, because we have come at this stage of the tournament. You have 17 at 117 points. You have number 2 at like Expendables at like 110 points. You have Vitality at number 3. Vitality needs a good game. Vitality definitely needs a good game for themselves if they want to win this game. If 17, by their bad luck, has a good game in this one, it will be impossible to catch up to them. Obviously, the point lead is already 20 between Vitality and 17. And if 17 gets 10 or 12 points as well, you can't get 13 or like 30, 25 points in the last one. That's very, very impossible, obviously, considering 17 does not perform at all. So this game is very, very important for Vitality to come back into that race for championship title. And so is the case for every other team that is at number 4, number 5, and number 6, like Twisted Mind, Made in Thailand, Animal Legends. This is the time for these teams to perform. For any chance that the Expendables and 17 perform, they will be out of that race for the number 1 or number 2.
And if they are hopeful for 17 Gaming to not perform, right? I mean, we have seen round after round, even though they didn't score the chicken dinner in the past few rounds, but they are still able to perform. They are still able to bring in the elimination points. And that's what's scary about 17 Gaming. When they can bring in elimination points, it's not only for themselves, but they also eliminate other teams as well. And their chances and their hopes of bringing in more points for their own team. So it's not going to be easy to just hope for like, okay, 17 Gaming to fall off. They don't seem to be slowing down. So that means that the teams that are close to them, like the Expendables, like Team Vitality and so on and so forth, they themselves will need to pick up the pace and try to bring in as many points as possible. And they can only hope for placement points. They have to go for elimination points to catch the number 1.
Exactly. And you mentioned about 17 Gaming, they are like they get to the top somehow. They have been very consistent, even if it's not the chicken dinner, which was in the game number 10, I think, which was the last game of the yesterday. They got the winner chicken dinner with 17 kill points. Today they have been being eliminated number 5 again and again. They came at number 5 in the game number 1. Team 17 came at number 5 at game number 2. And Team 17 came at number 5 in the game number 3 as well. The only difference was they were able to get 2, 13, and 4 kills across that, giving them a total of like 17, 18 kills with the minimum of placement points. So this is what makes them relevant. So if we follow that trajectory, if they follow that consistency, you can see them getting at least 3 to 4 kills at number 5, which is not a good position for Team Vitality in generally. And so for the team Twisted Minds and Made in Thailand. So, I mean, 17 is just going absolutely crazy. So this Expendables.
Yeah, it might be a two-way fight for the last game, right? We wouldn't know that. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see a team really shoot up from behind, right? Like Made in Thailand, for example. Like they've been showing up as well. Now they're number 5. The gap is still there. But if they can score a chicken dinner here, anything can happen. Same goes for Anyone's Legends. Same goes for Team Falcons as well. But they have to be able to bring in the chicken dinner this round. If not, that last round will be more of them just trying to get as high of a placement as possible to get majority of the prize pool.
Exactly. I think for till the 8th point we have DNS, this DN Snoopers, Supers. We have Falcon, we have Animal Legends made in Thailand. These are the 5 teams I want to perform. I want any one of them to perform in this game. If they're able to perform in this game, they still have a chance to be in the top 2 at least. But looking at the circle, it is very much in the favor of the top. The center 4 teams, Vitality is right there where they want to be, and I hope they're able to utilize it. They have a bit of an advantage in terms of compound. They have information as well, and the crate is falling right next to them. Obviously a bit difficult for him to go into like getting the crate as well. For the team right next to them is like continuously firing on them.
Yeah, they can see it, but they cannot reach it. It's a difficult one, right? But
that's the worst.
At least,
that's the worst.
Yeah, like you can see, like it's just right in front of you. Like I can feel the airdrop, but man, teams are just shooting in that direction. But it's okay, I guess. Generally in airdrops, yes, you get a good weapon. You will get a level 3 helmet, level 3 vest. If you were to let that one go, it's not the end of the world. So yeah, you can still afford to just leave that behind. But what an airdrop could be very valuable as well, besides having the weapons and utilities inside of it, is that if it's the last circle, that airdrop could be a very important barricade. So maybe we'll revisit the airdrop later.
Exactly. Maybe they'll revisit later. It's very important in those last circles. The utility, the change of gear as well. Team Falcons on the move. They are not happy with their performance throughout the day. The last day they got 11th and 16th position, and even in the in the game number 1 they were a lot better. They got 10 kill points as well. But I think they would want to improve on this a lot. I want to talk about especially Shadow Esports. What happened with them? They were doing crazy good at the end of day number 2. They were at number 5, and now they're nowhere near to be seen at they're at number 11 or 12. I think I saw the leaderboard, and they're getting eliminated early and early again and again. And our analysts pointed this out as well. That has been a disappointing day from them so far.
Yeah, that's a really good point, right? So they did very well towards the second half of yesterday, even scoring a chicken dinner. But my best guess is this, right? Because when you have a momentum, you score a chicken dinner, you do well in the next round after that, you want to keep playing games. But the matter of fact is that the format, you only have 5 games a day. If the day ends after 5 games, that's it. And many things can happen over the night, right? Other teams could look at you and say that, hey, Shadow Esports is performing. Let's try to learn their rotation. Let's try to learn their splits and try to take them out. And maybe they kind of suffered from that, like that overnight moment where teams have that time to research on them, and it just got countered by other teams from there.
I think that is very important. When it comes to other games, the final generally happen for a day or maybe the day itself. But when it comes to PUBG, you have the final splitting over 3 days, and you can get information, you can come back the way Shadow Esports did yesterday. They are a victim of what they liked as well. But look at that Riches Pro in the center. JDG's players moving into his shots are being fired. Can he connect it? But on the other side, DNS in the center of 2 teams. This is going to be an important fight for all of them. Team Falcons charging up on DNS. Twisted's mind right next to them. An important fight breaking out. Who will be the winner in this? For all these 3 teams require each and every single point. Rex goes down, gets eliminated. FLC and Twisted Mind, both players are part in that.
Oh, that's not good for DN Supers. DN Supers, they have a slight chance of being the number 1 if they can do well this one, but by losing that 1 player, it's not good at all for them. As for Twisted Minds, they have a shot at the championship as well. They'll be happy if they're able to get elimination points out of DN Supers. But lucky for DN Supers, there's that river in between the buildings. It kind of slows down Twisted Mind, and it will stop them at pushing further forward. So right now, both sides at a slight truce.
Team Falcon, they are trying to do their bit from far away, but Twisted Mind is the winner in this fight so far. They've been able to get 2 players out of DNS, 2 left, and they are right next to each other. The utility might not be able to do a lot of go for placement best of the whatever is left, or whatever the options are for them. Twisted Mind not making it easy for them. But obviously, Twisted Mind, they have to be careful about Team Falcon. 4 of those are still alive. But on the other side, Virtuous Pro again getting damaged left and right by the hand of JDG. 3 of those players gets eliminated, leaving only 1 behind. A sad endings for Team Virtuous Pro again and again.
One player at this stage, it's going to be hard for him to do much. But let's see what Deal can do here, though. He is the second last player of DN Supers. Sends a nade into the building. Not able to get a knock. Second nade. Just trying his luck there because the smoke is blinding his sights. Now with the Panzer in hand, he moves in. Oh, but nobody's here. Everybody's on the other side.
This is getting very interesting. The team that acquired each of those points come up against one another, and the only team that are happy about this is going to be 17. Lil Ghost finds Joy shots, shoots him down as the Deal gets Lou, gets him down. Team Falcon charging in as well. They have to be careful. Twisted Minds getting a bit of damage as well. Somebody needs to revive Lou, gets Deal out, and obviously Twisted Mind will find him, takes him down. And the Team Falcons, they want to get whatever the best of them. On the other side, FT1 and FS also takes up the charge. Heather goes down. FS trying to defend as much as they can, leaving T1 in deep shambles. Raining gets eliminated as well. T1 is eliminated from the game. What a defense by full sense. Great sense from them.
Quick defense there with very good games, as you mentioned, for them to defend this compound against T1. That was quick work done by them. My goodness, that was so fast, but it's just unfortunate for T1. The moment they arrive in this compound, they get eliminated right after. Not able to bring in more points for the team. I guess it's going to be the last round for them after this. And right now, DN Supers, we're back at them. It's going to be Heaven, the last player left. The Molly is still active on the second floor. He receives damage. He needs to heal up right now. He'll be able to heal. The Molly will now become his friend to buy a little bit more time so they can continue to heal. As Twisted Minds will be waiting on the ground floor. Molly is off. Heaven making his move to the other window, the other room. Goes down to the ground floor. And now he tries to escape, but okay, not easy because Twisted Mind is still right behind him. Here comes the M4 gameplay. It's going to be a 2-on-1, and it's going to be Twisted Minds finishing off the final play of DN Supers.
They annihilated Team DN Supers, one of the best out there. And look at that R8. This is what we talked about. The team that is not even in the picture right now. The team that is at the bottom of the chart is making it very difficult for Team 17. They get the player, they knock him out, and in for Team 17, each of these single players count very well.
And they're a very disruptive team at this moment, stopping teams from rotating on the inside. But speaking about the inside, we have Team Vitality here. Oh, we're back onto R8. Look at this, they're playing by the edge of the circle. They're in the fight right now with 17 Gaming. And they got one player for 17 Gaming. Lil Ghost is now down. Lil Ghost is down. To 17 Gaming, we need to save him. But this player is really low as well. And R8 got him. 70 Gaming now losing player. 70 Gaming now down to one more player. This will open up the overall charts.
Oh God, R8 coming as a beneficiary, as a blessing for Team Vitality, hurting 17 in a way they cannot be recovered. Vitality right there, trying to find as many kills as they can, but they should be happy with this outcome as well. But 17 is getting punished again and again by Team R8. They are also eliminated from the game, leaving only one player, 17, behind. He's pulling off those first aid kits, but it doesn't matter for the long run as Team Vitality is right next to the circle. Even if it charges in, it will be the end of it. Team 17, they did not expect this, and we talked about this at the start. This might just happen. It took their time, but they finally did it.
And the Expendables, Team Vitality, they're thanking R8 Esports right now for taking out 3 members of 17 Gaming. And this will open up the opportunity for them to leave Rockstar Gaming to be at #1 before the final game. Oh man, Oh man, it's going to be super duper tight, but we have yet to see the Expendables in action in this round. But they're surely smiling from ear to ear right now, looking at that elimination feed. And now they're telling themselves that, hey guys, we have a big chance right now to be number one.
That is very true, obviously. And you could have not hoped for a better outcome for the teams that are number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 2 to 9. This was the best outcome of them. Team 17 getting a lot of damage. There are 3 players down. I don't know what's the situation about the 4th one. I think he might get eliminated very soon as well. And not securing as many points as they would have hoped so as well. This is the chance for the other teams. And Cloud, the game got so much more interesting. The finals got so much more interesting. It just opens up to a lot of other potential.
And that will make the last game really, really interesting right now. But of course, this round is not over yet. We'll need to see how the other teams will perform this time. Team Falcons, outside the circle, coming in, going to take this a little bit slow this time. Same goes for Full Sense. In front there is going to be Made in Thailand. But Made in Thailand, they're kind of busy as well. With the team closest to them is going to be the Expendables. They have yet to secure a single elimination point this round. But we are at 12 teams now, so the longer they stay alive, the higher their chances of bringing in those placement points, those precious placement points. Time for Full Sense to move. The zone is behind them. Made in Thailand will be ready.
Yeah, they need to be ready. They need to be ready for this push coming in on their side. They need to be careful of Team Falcons and Shadow Esports on the left side. They are ready for the nails in their hand. Expendables with that MK12 trying to deal a bit of damage across the circle on Team Falcons, but I think this might be a bit of wasted ammunition. On the other side, we talked about Made in Thailand. They are ready. They are charged up. Deal damage is being done. Team Full Saint have no chance. Gets his nails connected. Takes 2 down. The 3rd one gets also down with the help of Jacob, leaving only 2 players standing right now. So I'm sorry, Flash is still alive. He took just a lot of damage, but this might be just it. There is no hope. Even if they're able to survive, for how long can they survive in this plain path? And obviously, Flash comes in from the left side.
Whoa!
Ooh, what a need! What a need!
Oh, that nade might just give Full Sense that chance, but no. No chance. Like what you called it earlier, RZ. Number 12 for Full Sense, they are out. And we have 11 more teams right now. Made in Thailand, they need to recover quickly because next another team could be onto them. We're checking on the Expendables right now. They do see Team Falcons on the other side of the road, but they're quite far away, so they won't be disruptive towards the Expendables at this moment. Whereas in the middle of the circle, we have Anyone's Legends as well. So they could be the ones to try to take out these important top teams in the overall chart.
Exactly, 17 also gets eliminated. We talked about this. That it will be the end of them. The last player was also in a very difficult position. Himas coming again and again spots the kiss, takes him down. And they're trying to get the kill as well, and obviously they will be able to do so. Oh no, GK Khan comes in with that last minute swoosh, gets him down and gets him eliminated. Looking at the circle right now, we have a bit of open position in the center. GK towards the bottom side. Vitality coming in from north will have a bit of difficulty with 2 teams right next to them, and some of the players are in the circle as well. So it is going to be a big challenge for them to make their way into the circle and being alive. So let's see if they're able to pull it off. And I don't think
But
so.
Team Vitality, they're being swooshed now by Team Falcons. And Team Falcons took out 2 players. Team Vitality now losing player after player. This is also not good for Team Vitality when they also have a chance to be at number 1. And again, the Expendables, they're looking at the elimination points, elimination feed, and telling themselves they have a good chance. But Team Vitality, they will not go down without a fight. Hello, my bad will be eliminated. And Team Vitality, 2 active players left. At the northern side, they're not in the circle at this moment. Team Falcons not making it easy for them, but Team Falcons, they also lost players. They're now down to 1 player left. And he's going to come in. It's going to be a 2v1 fight. And here comes Team Falcons, but Team Vitality got him instead.
Geodrox, very great performance from his side, even from Levante. He was doing really great. As for Diga Esports, the 4 players are surviving. As we move on to them, Lu finds Kursant, gets him down. Utility being thrown left, and nice smoke coming in. The rest of Diga Esports want to take charge up ahead. Needs to be careful for the players of Twisted Mind is right there. But unfortunately, Circle is also pushing them in. Vitality, they are in one trouble after the other. Circle taken away from them again. DGE punishing them, leaving one of their only players up. Twisted Mind in a difficult position as well. They need to move into the circle. Good news about Vitality. One of the Leotrax is being revived. They have 5 kill points right now, the most in the game. They need more of that and a bit of luck.
Oh, they need a lot of luck right now. They need to cross the road. And across the road, anyone's Legends and the Expendables will be waiting. Anyone's Legends right now in the fight against the Expendables. They see one target. It's going to be Glorious now, down on the ground thanks to Solozi. We're back on the Twisted Minds. It's going to be a 3-way warfare at the northern side right now. And Twisted Minds still with a full squad. Will be really helpful in this kind of situation. To manage 2 different teams at the same time. Diga Esports going to come in as well. The zone is closing. Diga Esports will be forced to move forward. And Twisted Minds, stand up. Then again, they don't have a good clear view of Diga Esports because of this small little hill.
Levante also gets knocked down outside the circle. Nobody can revive him as the last player just rushed in the circle. Shots are being fired at his side. Vitality's last player. Can he pull it off? J-Drox gets Lu with a sniper shot. But for Team Animal Legends, they have what they want. And we talked about it. They are rushing in. Gets the Vitality player as well. J-Drox, he's outside the circle trying to get in somewhere as well can. DGE, Team Diga Esports, they don't care about Twisted Mind, and that was the right move. You could not have gotten out of that fight with a win, so you needed to avoid, and this is what they did. But unfortunately, they avoided one problem, went into the other one.
Oh, look at this. The elimination phase going wild right now with Duck Hughes from the Expendables, knocked out by Delvin. And Duck Hughes eliminated. The Expendables, now only 1 player, and they only have 2 elimination points. Team Vitality on the hand, even though they have 1 player, but they have 7 elimination points in hand, and now Team Vitality is out at number 8. The Expendables, they're still in the game though. Twisted Minds, example, down on his knees as Twisted Minds moves in to collect those elimination points.
Oh, look at that. Entering the car from one place, coming out the other. Lu really smart on his side. GK Esports spots the player from Diga Esports, deals a lot of damage, but misses some of his shots. And he will be in safety, unless he is just too good with the utility as well. I can't spot the players from Twisted Minds and gets them eliminated as well. 2 players for them. Diga Esports also gets eliminated. GK and Twisted Mind right next to one another. This fight started from the game number 1, went to the game number 2, and now still happening in the game number 4. These 2 teams up against one another, but this time GK, they might just get the revenge they were hoping for a long time. Both of these players really low in HP. GK coming in from left and right. Ooh. And finally, it gets connected. The nade gets connected. Twisted Mind gets eliminated. GK, they are at the top with 8 kills. What a gameplay. What a match from their side.
And they still have a full team. My goodness. Oh, but RZ, don't forget, we still have Shadow Esports here as well. They have not shown up on our screens. 0 elimination points, but they are in the top 4, so they can be very disruptive to all these other teams. On the outside of the circle, still they are. And they will come in from the south. Main in Thailand will need to move into the circle as well. But GK Esports, what are they going to do here? Okay, they're going to hold their position for now. They are in the circle. They're going to stay away from unnecessary fights. They take time to loot and reset themselves.
Oh, Shadow Esports, imagine the game they are having right now. This is what exactly happened on the day number 2. In the second half, they started coming up and playing. But as for Team Made in Thailand, they started to move into the circle, gets punished by GK, gets eliminated. And that is 1 more point for Team GK, leaving 3 behind. It's going to be a full-fledged scorch fight between these top 3 teams now. And not going to be easy for both of them, as they all 3 have an edge of circle. But the east side, sorry, the west side, the left part of the circle, it's been completely empty. The Animal Legends, and this is what they're going to do, they're going to move on to that side. They know for a fact that this side is a bit empty.
Oh yeah, but is anybody gonna go there though? Now it's a 4v4 situation. So on the player's view, it's like there's still a lot of individual players, but they're not sure how many teams are there. They're trying to gather as much information as possible, scoping it out. But I guess right now, these teams will have about 30 seconds to chill before the next phase of the circle. Everybody has their own corner. It will be really interesting if all of a sudden Shadow Esports comes up with a chicken dinner when they were nowhere to be seen before this.
I mean, whatever it will do, they are not able. They will definitely be not able to win this as they're number 11th. But what they can do gloriously is mess up the ranking table for their team, just like R8 did for Team 17. But look at the circle; it is the move by Animal Legends.
And if anyone Legends can score this chicken dinner, they will put themselves in a position where they might have a chance at the championship. So anyone's Legends, they not only have this position, but they also have the like bringing in elimination point. In a good spot right now, all they need to do is just wait for teams to come at them.
GK also working a bit out as well. They're trying to find a place in the circle. Shots are being fired from Shadow Esports, a very difficult chicken dinner for them. They have to come into the circle. Animal Legends having the full control of the map right now, and obviously they are drinking those cans as well, charging up for the fight ahead. Shots are being fired, jumping up, trying to get as much information as they can. But it's not going to be easy for both of these two teams unless Team Animal Legends gets squished by both. They are in a huge advantage.
Yeah, that could be the possible thing that might happen as well, right? Depending on whether Shadow Esports want to make a move or not. Because right now, GK Esports are sure to move. And they managed to land a nade on the Delwyn. This is an opening for GK Esports. Right in front of them. Anyone's Legends. And they shoot. They get another one. It's going to be destroyed now. Down on his knees. Anyone's Legends. They're losing the plot at this moment. And Anyone's Legends. One more active player. He's picking up his teammate. GK Esports at 10 points. They're looking for more right here. They're pushing further forward. But then again, here comes Shadow Esports showing up as well.
What a game. What a game from Team GK Sports, slowly and steadily pushing in, making their way, finding the other team, getting them eliminated, and now the fight went all the way to Shadow Esports. They are happy with this fight. But Park Pro was out of the position, gets knocked down, gets eliminated. A 3v4 fight coming up. And Team Shadow Esports dispersed very nicely. 4 of their players, one towards the left, one towards the right, 2 in the middle, making it very difficult for Team GK. So yeah, for taking a chicken dinner from this position will be absolutely very difficult. Akan, he depends on a lot. He will be having a 1v1 fight with the player in front of him.
You know what? It might just happen. Shadow Esports might get it. Oh! Akan got Jaxi! Oh my goodness! Now they managed to even up the odds. 3v3. Jaxi now crawling towards his teammates, but it's just too far away for him to be saved. So they all need to depend on themselves right now. They got Kamo Setsuna is down as well. This is the moment for GK Esports pushing in to find the final player of Shadow Esports, and GK Esports will bring back this chicken dinner on the second last game.
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. also part of the journey.
The premium family plan's connected. That is by Sastidi. Got a smartphone absolutely free. That is by Sastidi. Hooked it up and no longer problems with home internet.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with the premium family plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.
Ladies and gentlemen, 14 games down, 1 to go, and we got GK Esports finally getting their well-deserved chicken dinner. And they've been trying their hard to get that in their bucket for a very long time. Since the day one, I mean, they've been doing a very stable performance. Yesterday as well, I would say, and then today, finally, I would say they have got it. They have got their chicken dinner. But the only thing is that we only got 1 game left.
Oh yeah, it's a bit late for that, but honestly, they really deserved a win at one point, and it seems that this is the point at where they would get it. They've been playing really consistent throughout day one, a little bit less consistent yesterday, but today so far, they've reached the top 4 many a time, Heidi. So I'd say well deserved for sure.
Yes, and talking about reaching the top points, let's first give a huge shout out to Freedom being the sponsor for MLBB. We got mobile running from a couple days from now, so make sure you check that out, and a huge shout out to Freedom for their being the general partner for MLBB. And also again talking about the final 4 or the top positions, we got Made in Thailand again there. I was like, finally, they should somehow get a chicken dinner. They've been trying so hard, but we cannot say that GK also deserved to get that, because they've been giving out a very, very stable performance as well. And also, GK went against Shadow Esports. As we actually noticed, Shadow, somehow, they were very, very, very cautious taking fights, right? They didn't have any kills at all until the late game. I think they took it really safe.
Even at the late game, Heidi, there was barely any kills from them, which it's an approach that's not really going to win them the tournament, but I guess it does help them move up the leaderboard with those points, guaranteed points, a little bit. In comparison, though, we have Made in Thailand. I think it's a very unfortunate stat for them to have reached the Final 4 so many times without a win. But of course, if you want to see more games just like this, just as exciting as this, scan the QR code on the screen, buy your tickets online. Thank you to Freedom Tickets On for being a partner.
I mean, there is only 1 more game left, and make sure you grab those tickets because you don't want to miss this one. Because this is going to be the final. I mean, there is no more chances. It's just like they say that golden chance. If you really want to get this done, this is the time to get this time. And we are all waiting for the overall ranking, where the whole leaderboard shifted. How did that happen? But let's take a look at the highlights before we move on to that. This is how we started the game. I mean, up until 10th or after 10 minutes, we still had the full teams in the map. And then it went on pretty quick after that, because by the time we reached the half, around 15-minute mark, we already lost 3 to 4 teams from the map. But great fights by DN Supers and other teams as well. I mean, I believe the last match have had a lot of fights. I mean, their teams have been getting into fights, and also fights with the zone as well.
100%, yeah. We've seen stand-up players once more stand out again. Players that may have disappeared for the past couple games. But my guy, Sololzi, the guy who was top fragging, the player who was top fragging for the entirety of match day 1 and most of match day 2, definitely showed up this game a lot more.
Of course, and we have seen that in the last clip, that they really had a standoff between Vitality and Falcons at one point, where the zone was also chasing both of the teams, and that created some energy shift in the audience here in the Beeline Arena as well. And as we see the final moments of the match, there was 3v1, and GK went away, took away the chicken dinner, and that was wonderful. I mean, they were really thrilled because, as you see, there is only one game left. So for everyone, it's like this game or finally the next game. And we got the map rankings on the screen up there now. As we saw, GK won the game. How does the rest of it look for you, Suze?
Definitely looks like every team here got the points that they deserve, except for Vitality putting up 7 kills and only getting 8th place. I think they were really unlucky this game. They put up a really well-deserved performance, a well-deserved top 4 performance, but alas, these things do happen. It's a tournament.
Yep.
And I feel like the disappointment here would be 17 Gaming. Number 1 on the overall leaderboard, yet they were out 10th. Yes. Which is very uncharacteristic, I'd say, for them, especially this late into the tournament where every point matters. But I could also say the same for Game the Expendables, who were closing in, but it seems that they've also been putting in some lackluster performances, and I really hope that going into the last game of the tournament, all these teams turn up, because it's definitely going to be an amazing final game.
That's so true. And also one thing that we noticed is JD Gaming. Actually, they got out first in the last game.
Again.
And they got out first in this game as well. I mean, it's truly unfortunate. I mean, none of these teams are bad in performance. They are really the best 16 teams in the world. So, but, I mean, something can cause something to go wrong. And it's really unfortunate that JD Gaming had to go out first in 2 games in a row. But again, finally, the much-awaited overall ranking. What is going on with 17 Gaming? They're still up there first. That's interesting.
Still 120 points, even though they did come out a bit earlier. Game the Expendables barely gained any points this game. They really lost the opportunity to try and jump up, or even on a point or 2 difference between them and 17. Team Vitality still holding their own, especially with those 7 kills that they got. GK Esports with the winner chicken dinner, helping them move up the leaderboard from 7th all the way back up to 4th, where they were yesterday. Anyone's Legend holding their place, tied with Twisted Minds. Made in Thailand right on their tails, and Team Falcon now dropped down to the 8th spot. Very unfortunate for them. Such a great team, but it's going to be very difficult to win the game, if not at all.
Indeed. I mean, as we saw, the Vitality and Falcons fought head-to-head, and that was a tough fight, I would say. Here's the second half of the leaderboard. In overall rankings, we got DN Supers right up top in the second half, 9th position, and Shadow Esports right below them, followed by T1 JD Gaming. Even though with the back-to-back immediate eliminations in the last 2 games, they are up there with the 12th position. Full Sense Diga Esports, good job. They've been doing great. 14th position. R8 also has been taken out by a lot of fights, because let's face it, we don't have much games left. I mean, there is no reason for anyone to hold back with anything, because it's literally the last game and another game. And now, as we speak, we only got 1 game left. So that's good. We're going to see how it falls. But I think Falcons being or were in the 5th on the leaderboard just before this game. They got pushed down to 8th. I mean, a big role goes to Vitality, I believe, in the last game, because they really... I mean, it was a tough spot. I mean, that fight was really... I think that fight was... that moved the audience also quite a bit, because both are strong teams, both are really good teams, and then both the teams had the problem of the zones coming in, but at the same time, that was a standoff right there. But again, we have the MVP of the match 14 right there with us. We got Akan from GK Esports up there with 10 kills. That's massive.
Most kills that we've had in this tournament so far. But the very interesting thing is 10 kills, which is amazing, but only 547 damage.
Are we seeing less damages as the game goes
I think we are, Heidi, and I think that's because they have kind of a cleanup crew, you know? Like a little bit from here, a little bit from there, and then there's just one guy to come in and one last swoop, take them all out. So he's not there doing the full job. It's down to the team play. I think the less damage that somebody has and the more kills that that individual has proves the fact that their team is working together. They trust each other to finish each other's jobs. They trust each other to push, to defend, to be aggressive, to be passive. It's brotherhood. Just like TGLNT said yesterday, it's brotherhood.
Yes, yes, of course. And we are yet to see the top fraggers. Let's see if anything goes. I think there's going to be a little bit change because we had TG up there from the Falcons at the 2nd or 3rd position in the last one. But since them going out, it's going to be interesting to see where that shifted. But let's give a big round of credit to our sponsors for Battle Royale, Alatau Citibank, for bringing in this PUBG tournament for these games of the future. I mean, we are having an incredible time. You can see the lights right behind me. I mean, you cannot get better than this. So big shout out to Alatau Citibank for making this happen. But again, I mean, I'm really curious about seeing the top fraggers after the last game. I mean, it might have shifted quite a bit.
Especially with the player getting 10 kills in just one game. That's definitely going to boost him all the way up there. It's really going to be an interesting last game because going into it, teams right now are not focused on balance anymore. It's all about you're either all in or you're all out.
Yes.
And that is definitely the mentality going in. So teams are, in my hope, and of course the audience's hope and the viewers at home's hope, everybody's going to be playing aggressive from the get-go.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to be wanting those kills. Everybody needs to be a bit greedy now. It's all about that. You want it. Who wants it more is going to come out on top.
Yeah, and they need to be greedy. They need to be ambitious. And let's say a pinch of desperation as well towards the end for sure.
Yeah.
Because there is no more chance that this is the only chance that you get for this whole tournament. One single game. This is what we have all been waiting for for the last couple of days. I mean, last 2 days, and we are on the 3rd day. We are there. Let's say we are there in the top, the final 95% or the final 5% of this whole tournament for PUBG. I mean, we are seeing the teams just relaxing at the moment, just getting ready for the one final game. It's more like one last game, like they say, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is it. This is it. So they have to, I believe, they have to just forget about what all happened before. This is where they go all in. They need to make sure they get out there towards the last zone, get in there towards the last phase, and then be there at least in that top 4, just to call that and get that placement points at least. But again, kills matters too, babe. Every single point matters in this last game because it can shift the whole thing. As we saw about Falcons, they moved from 3 levels down to 8th position in the overall rankings, and them being that really good of a team, and they unfortunately they had to face with Vitality.
Yeah.
So that was an unfortunate situation. They had to go out, but let's see how it goes. But next game is going to be really crucial, doesn't it?
100%, yeah. I feel like with the aggressiveness that teams are going to hopefully be showing, the kills are going to be spread out more evenly, but in a large amount. But one team is definitely going to stand out, and for me, that's Vitality or 17 Gaming. Either one, it can go either way, and it's honestly between them to finally win the game. Me personally, I don't really see Game the Expendables reaching that top level to push up to 1st place. That's just me though, but I hope maybe they're hearing me right now and like, man, I gotta prove this guy wrong, but still.
Exactly. I mean, we still got 17 at the top. I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on 17 because they can either retain their position. I mean, if they somehow somehow cling on to that 1st place, it's over for everybody else.
Yeah.
This is it. This is the moment that everyone's been waiting for. And the top positions, I mean, and also for the positions who are in 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, and 5th too, they have high chances to take that trophy home. And compared to the, let's say, the lower half of the list. But it's going to be interesting to see how the pace goes when it comes to the game. If they're going to go aggressive from the get-go, or they're going to just be cautious and let whoever want to go aggressive finish each other off and then get the final ones. But again, that will cost them some kill points. The more they wait for the teams to go out, the less chances they have to get more kill points. So we're still going to see. And one final map, Erangel. How do you feel?
Sincerely hoping for lots of action. Speaking of action, we got our top 5 fraggers overall going into the final game. We have Example on 28 kills, absolute genius player, absolutely incredible player. Lil Ghost on 25, TGLTN on 24, and the rest are following on his tail. Really be turning out to be a close battle, not only on the leaderboard, but on the fragger board as well.
Exactly. I mean, this is the moment that we've been waiting for. Teams are, I don't know if they're stressed or definitely they're going to have a bit of stress.
I'm stressed.
Yeah, and they're trying to relax as much as they can because it needs, this competition needs some relaxed time. You cannot go in and jump into a map like Erangel stressed and having a lot of nerves on you. So that's going to be tough if you jump into that early on with those nerves. You need to be calm. You need to be really calm and quiet and then take it minute by minute, but making sure you'll reach that final point. So it's going to be very interesting to see where this goes. I'm really excited to see where this takes us. Who is going to take the trophy home? This incredible stunning trophy, as you can see it on the screen right in the front of the stage. So we are here to find out. Are you excited? I mean, I'm really. It's been a growing excitement, right?
Oh, 100% for sure. And I feel like it's the same for the players, although they do seem a little bit stressed. But like you said, nerves need to be under control in these uncertain times in the final game, because especially with Erangel and all its open space, the simplest mistake and you will definitely be caught off wrong-footed and be eliminated without almost even noticing that you got eliminated.
Exactly. I mean, we are talking about Erangel. I believe the most people love this specific map for the variety of what it has, and also it brings in poses more challenges when it comes to the open lands as well. So you're gonna need smoke, you're gonna need vehicles, and I think it's time. We are ready. I think one final game for all of us, and this is your showtime. RZ and Andrew, one final time. Let's do this. It's showtime, gentlemen. Take it away.
One final time it is. One final round. And to commemorate this one final round, we're going to come back to the OG map of Erangel to wrap things up. At this moment, 7in Gaming is still at #1. But if you're the #1 team, not only the pressure will hit you, but also there will be targets on your back. RZ, how are you feeling about this last game right now?
The pressure is just too much, as our wonderful analyst pointed it out. I am getting tensed up. I am getting anxious, and I'm quite sure the players are really tensed up as well. The prize money is a lot. The stakes are really high. The championship title is at stake right now. Oh God, this is going to be very exciting, and I agree with you. There will be targets on people's back, just like 17 had R8 on their back. We will see other examples of that in the final game of the final day, and we will jump into that. We have our plane path as well, and I'm getting very excited, Cloud.
And we're getting a southern side flight path here from the left side of Kuari all the way to Novo. So teams want to drop on the north, we need to travel a fair bit. Shadow Esports, one of them, who likes to drop in Severny, but because of this flight path, they switched their drop spot to the left side of Kuari. A bit of a change of strategy here. But also because of this flight path, we're going to see 3 different teams inside of military base itself. Last we saw Erangel, it was only 1 team. It was only DN Supers. But this time we have 3 inside of it. So with 3 teams is a little bit too much, because like a team like DN Super, they don't really have a good spot to loot. They have to loot at those small houses by the side.
Absolutely. We have teams being dispersed left and right. Needs to be a bit careful. Vitality in the military base. But looking at the circle, Diga team, Shadow Esports, FS, the Expendables, they made a wonderful decisions, like taking the exit part right there and then. As for DNS, they have a bit of advantage if they try to cross that circle, even to cross that bridge. Even Virtuous Pro as well, if they cross that bridge, or if they get to the bridge earlier, they can get Vitality or the other team crossing into the circle as well. They need to take that bridge. There are only 2 bridges that are in the play. One of them is really far away, the other one is really close to DNS and Team Vitality, and they will be used. So somebody will be camping that bridge, and it's gonna get very exciting for them.
Oh, the left side bridge might be crowded. I can't wait to see if that actually happens. So considering that your prediction, the left side bridge is going to be crowded. Teams might want to consider to use the right side bridge instead and make a long rotation to come into the circle. That might be a safer option for them. But it also depends on what kind of scouting work they can do on the left side bridge. If it's clear, sure, why not, right? But if it's not, then yeah, turn the other way. Or the other option is to use the emergency pickup to get in the circle. But if they were to use that, they have to use it early. Because of this kind of circle, we have a lot of open space. If they come in late, airborne time, they could be shut down. So they have to make their decisions quick if they were to use the emergency pickup.
That is very true. They have to be careful about that emergency pickup as well. But for now, every team is going to try their level best to secure as many points as they can. And only there are very few who can win the tournament. Team 17 Gaming at the top, rightly followed by Team The Expendables and Team Vitality. And the thing is, even Team Vitality and GK Esports, with that performance in the last game, they are at 101 points. If 17 Gaming gets eliminated, or if Team GK Esports get a winner chicken dinner with a handful of kills as well, they might be able to get the championship title. So everything is at the stake. Everything can happen right now. Everybody's gonna try to get the chicken dinner with maximum points, while 17 Gaming, they will try their level best to hold on to the position they have right now.
Yeah, I would also say that the best chance of getting the championship is until 4th place GK Esports. They are 19 points away from 17 Gaming. Yeah, but they also need to kind of hope that the teams above them don't gain more points, right? If not, it will be very, very difficult. But obviously, the closest one is still going to be Gam the Expendables. They're only 7 points behind 17 Gaming. Very, very doable. And if we were to base on the last round, 17 Gaming, they lost 3 players early thanks to the team at number 16, which is R8 Esports. And because of that, that opened up the opportunity for the Expendables. So if that were to happen again this round, we might see for the longest time, or for since quite a while, that 17 Gaming will be dethroned.
I mean, this is also a chance for other teams like R8, Virtuous Pro, Diga, Full Sense, JD Gaming, as they are at the pin or at page number 2, to just go ahead and try something crazy. Just like this, DNS taking the longer route of the waterwork and all the way into the circle, and obviously they have to be careful. Hopefully they don't get spotted wherever they're going to dock that ship.
Yeah, the ship is also another good option, right? They can also bring a vehicle on it.
Yeah.
But it's a matter of after that, like when they dock the ship, would there be another team there, like what you said? I believe last we checked around the area of Ferrypier, there was a team that dropped there. So, gotta be extra careful as they dock. Made in Thailand, they're just gonna rotate past farm. So there's gonna be a standard rotation from the right side of the map to the left. And we're also getting an airborne rotation here. Team Falcons got a glider. So this will give them the opportunity to just scout out things in front and to see if it's safe enough for the ground vehicles to progress. Important information if you want to make this long rotation.
I know one of the players from Falcon always love to start gliding. He always sometimes get there as well. And R8 Esports, this is a team that did wonderful in the last game by taking 17, the almost champion team, out of the game. But looking at the circle, everybody's getting towards the center. Team Animal Legends coming from the right, so does 17. The Expendables, VPFS, and Shadow Esports, they are in the center. Diga guarding that coastline as well, but nobody's going to be taking that coastline. They're going to having a bigger rotation. T1 also on the move, trying to find the way within the circle. But obviously, everybody can find the edges. That's not a difficult position right now. It's not the phase 1 or the phase 2 that gets tricky. It's the phase 4th or 5th that you need to find your place in. And this is what every team is going to be preparing for right now.
And that's why information is going to be important. At least with Shadow Esports, sending Jaxi on this high ground, he's able to gather information of incoming teams. Interesting enough, Team Falcons, they're not in the circle yet, even though they had a glider to kind of open up the pathway in front, but they seem to stop somewhere in the middle. I think it's because they saw R8 Esports. and they want to try to take advantage of this situation. But looks like we're going to have a team using the emergency pickup. That's Team Vitality. One of the other options to get from the military base island into the circle. But by now, last we checked, there were a lot of teams in the middle of the circle, so they have to really pick their spot where they want to land.
Absolutely, I think, and they have to be very careful where they land. And this is a very, I cannot emphasize this isn't enough. This is a very crucial game, the most crucial game in this tournament for them, as they have a very nice chance of winning this as well. So choosing the wrong spot can be the end of them. But on the other side, T1 on the move. DNS also realized that Ferry Pier will be getting out of the circle very soon. So yeah, they docked their ship. Nobody touched them so far, and I'm quite sure they would want to move in from the ferry pier as well, because I think the circle might be just moving away in the phase 3 or 4.
A bit of a recap as well, since you mentioned about Team Vitality, they are 15 points behind 17 Gaming, so very doable for them. Okay, circle, we're not going to get a shoreline circle, we're going to get a fully landed circle, but the tricky part about this circle is quarry. Whenever I see quarry in a circle, at the back of my mind is always like, this is going to be really difficult for the teams. And teams are starting to fight right now. We have DN Supers here going up against T1, and they managed to get Heather on the ground. But on the left side, a player of T1, Type, he went for the wraparound and he got one player from DN Supers himself, and that's going to be the point secured by them.
Absolutely, first blood being drawn. DNS loses one of their players, so does T1. Shots are being fired left and right. T1 wants to get out of this situation, and DNS, they were able to get into ferry play, but one of their players got a bit ahead. Diga was trying to come in, and I think they want to take this fight despite the fact there might be nothing left for them. T1 on the move. Virtuous Pro having a very tight hold of the compounds right next to them, and it's not going to be easy to find a place. T1 probably is going to choose some ditch in between those compounds and going to commit to that position for some time. DNS on the move again. They might be just fighting them again. They're fighting this fight again.
Oh, but look at this. Ian, he sees a target, and before he's able to land right in front of Ian to pull his weapon, Ian literally ended him there. And now he's looking out for the rest of DN Supers. He knows that they're still around somewhere, but before that, he locks in that elimination point. We have DN Supers. One of them on the high ground, one of them on the lower ground. They're split out right now. And this kind of angle, they can't really support each other. So at this moment, Yumi has to be on his own.
And this is going to be extremely difficult for the team DNS Gaming. The kind of split that they were trying, especially coming into this phase of the game, they got into ferry pier. One of the players got ahead, then the other one was just a bit ahead of the remaining two, and now that got eliminated, putting the Heaven as well in an awkward position. Gumin, he can't get out, he can't fight the 1v4 or 2v4 as well. Heaven has absolutely no choice but to fall back. He can't help his teammate now.
Yeah, he has to survive right now. There's nothing much he can do about this situation. But looking at his movement, he seems to be trying though. He's trying to find an angle against T1, but then again, most of the T1 players, they are already on top of this hill with enough cover. So they don't need to really worry about who's at the back at this point. All they need to do now is just focus on to Gilmin. And Gilmin is still staying as quiet as possible, but they know that he's there though. But T1, they're not in a hurry. They still have time. We'll check out phase number 3 soon. Circle will ship away, and it's definitely not here no more.
Oh, that is very true. They are taking their time as they should. Nothing to hurry them, nothing to risk. But anyone legends, the man, the myth, the legend, Himaz gets spotted out, gets knocked out. Gustav going crazy, getting those two players out in the open, and that is going to be very important kill for Team Falcon. But on the other side, the Expendables increasing their points by taking down BME out of the map and out of the game.
But look at the overalls as well. Team Vitality, they actually lost a player. So that's going to be quite detrimental to them. But 3 players, they're still able to come up with something. We'll check on them later because right now the focus is on the JD Gaming and GK Esports. JD Gaming got 2! Just like that, Park Pro, Seongjan down on his knees. 2 more active players for GK Esports. Are they still going to go for it? But looks like they turned back. They abandoned their original plan. And one of their players still taking shots. Hoping that he's able to get to safety. Very low on health at this moment. And lucky for him, he's safe for now.
JD Gaming coming out of nowhere, dealing the damage to Team GK, the JK, the team that was able to do miraculous performance in the last game, but unfortunately lost 2 of their players now. And coming back from here to a nice game and to maybe winning the title is going to be very, very difficult. Obviously, we're talking about chicken dinner, but look at that, DNS coming up, and the Gumin takes down Raining. It also deals a lot of damage. Heaven goes down at the head of T1. It's going to be a 3v1 or 2v1. I think the 3rd player of T1. I can't spot him for now, but Gumin is just going to be a matter of seconds before he gets eliminated unless he pull off something nice. So nades are being thrown on one line. Gumin gets spotted. He doesn't know that he's on the left side, but still, Type comes in from the other angle. T1 obliterates DNS and gets them out of the game.
And that is going to be it for DN Supers. Thank you very much for playing. Hopefully we get to see them again in future editions. Now, checking on the other teams, Main in Thailand, somewhere in the middle of the circle. Virtus Pro just above them on their right side is going to be anyone's Legends. But one of our highlight teams, Team Vitality on the left. Oh, this is going to be GK. They made a U-turn. They're coming back in. They're pushing their way through into the circle. But Full Sense will try to stop them. There's Full Sense spraying down to their vehicle. They are still holding it on with the BDRM. They stop. They turn around. Oh, but vehicle exploded. Oh, no. This is looking bad for GK.
And this is going to be it for GK Esports as well, getting eliminated at number 15 with no points. And as of standing right now, they are at 4th position and they are out of the race. What they can hope for is that they're able to maintain that top 4th position. But it's going to be very difficult, obviously, with the Made in Thailand team, Team Falcons, Twisted Minds, and even Legends right behind them. What an unfortunate end to a very nice campaign they had so far.
But will it be nice for Virtus Pro now? Not bad, as they managed to get 1 player out of R8. But Virtus Pro, oh, looks like Twisted Minds got involved. And Virtus Pro losing players at this moment. We have them on screen at this point. A couple of their players out in the open. It's not a good position to be in. 17 Gaming X Wood locks in the elimination point out of a player of Virtus Pro. That's going to be their opening point in this round, and they will further extend their lead at the top.
Virtus Pro getting bashed left and right, and obviously Twisted Mind, they're really good at what they do. They are, I think, I have seen their gameplay, I've seen the mechanicals, they have done wonderfully so far. But on the other side, we have the Expendables on the move team, even Full Sense as well, trying to land some shots while on the move. And from T1 meets his end and he gets eliminated. Belmont finally gets spotted, gets down by the hand of Cole. December 12th gets as well. And now Team FS, Full Sense, they are in difficult spot with 2 of their players going down.
That's back to JD Gaming, taking out Bellman next, and Tigger, who were knocked down by TD from R8. Full Sense eliminated at number 14. They are out. And again, the last few players eliminated by R8 Esports, the team that's been disruptive to all the top teams.
I think this could be R8 games. This could be R8 time as well. Coming back left and right, they're making sure other teams gets very disrupted. Made in Thailand gets damaged by Gedrox. What a shot coming in from his side, from the low ground to the high ground, and it's going to be impossible to save that guy. But at the same time, Baron coming in as a support for his teammates, takes him down. It's a 3v3 situation right now. 2v3 exactly. Somebody needs to revive his teammates first. Made in Thailand, making it very difficult for Vitality. And as we talk about, Jacob comes in, takes on Levante, leaving only 1 player behind. It's up to him to make sure Vitality survives and get the championship title. But it's becoming very difficult for him. For Made in Thailand, 3 players are still alive. It's a 3v1 situation, and Vitality is also at the edge of the circle.
Oh, and somebody gaming coming there as well. But now we're checking on anyone's legends. The moment Diga Esports drive by, they take out one, looking for the rest of them. They are on the other side. Anyone's legends still holding it on. But anyone's legends, there's a nade set across in the middle. It will not connect on the Diga. Diga is still all right for now, but Diga will be knocked down still. We have Hivas here. Solo player stopping them. He gets 2 at least. And Diga Esports eliminated.
Guess the Sancho, Koyan as well. Himas, what a player, what a man. Anyone legends, this player from time to time again has shown up for his team, performed in a difficult place, in a difficult spot as well. And again, in this place, when they were getting rushed by Diga, he proved himself again. And obviously, as I say, he might be one of the best in the team, and definitely the best in the team, and one of the best players in the lobby. But for now, Shadow Esports was Twisted Mind.
Shadow Esports, they're playing this a little bit safe this time. They're in the trenches. They don't have to circle now. They have to cut through Twisted Minds if they still want to continue navigating through the trenches. And they're making the move right now. They're creating the smoke, blocking the side of Twisted Minds. But Twisted Minds will still try to stop them. As for on the inner side, there's JD Gaming actually waiting on the other side of the trench. But there will be later's problem. Right now, we have a few teams already coming into the circle, including Made in Thailand and Scappy taking damage from afar. Got to be careful there because they're only down to 2 players.
A lot of the teams that were in the race to be top 3 at least have been eliminated already. We have GK getting eliminated. We had DNS as well. I mean, these were very good teams, but for now, 17 and Team GTE, they are still in the play. Unfortunately for Honk, he gets eliminated. Team Vitality also gets eliminated at number 3rd now. So there are only top 2 teams left. Shadow Esports, they are getting damage from Team Twisted Mind from right and left. Even the nades coming in as well. They're still surviving. One player gets knocked down. He's still up. Gets up as well. The nades comes in. Lands at the back of Shadow Esports, deals a bit of the damage, but it's like they have been pushed into a very small position from right and left. At the same time, the circle has been coming in. They both need to get up. They both need to go out. This will be the end of both each other. Comes from behind, gets them all. What a game from Twisted Mind. They got the Shadow Esports.
Oh, that is big minds there by Twisted Minds, but now here comes the name from JD Gaming, knocking out 2 players of Twisted Minds, and they're not stopping yet. And they were sent across a blue zone grenade to put further pressure on the Twisted Minds, and now here comes the actual blue zone behind them. One player tanking the blue. We need to move forward. JD Gaming coming in. They want to wrap things up. They're looking for these points. Cool gets tagged instead. Twisted Minds, they still hold on with the 2 players. Example. And Battlegrounds. They still have the smoke to protect them for now. But JD Gaming, they're still right round. The Battlegrounds will heal up. And now Battlegrounds cooking up this nade. He'll lob it into the trenches. There you go, that nade. Not able to take out anyone. But Twisted Minds right now, they're still being pushed back by JD Gaming.
Oh wow, what a fight this has been. What an underhand nade he's tried to go for. What a nade throws again. That has been a perfect nade so far. He gets one, gets the other one eliminated. JD Gaming, this was the worst outcome they could have hoped for. But no, Twisted Minds play battle and he has been miraculous so far. Gets his team in a great position. But finally Suzy stepping up, gets him down as well. Players coming in from the left side. Can someone put him, stop him? And at the same time, he will not be given a chance to be revived, leaving 2 players from Twisted Mind.
My goodness, this could be a comeback moment here for Twisted Minds. Now with this 2-1 advantage, this is their moment. Okay, they send one at the bottom. They leave Lou at the top. They're looking at the remaining players of JD Gaming. Example gets Suzy! He's down on the ground. But they're not done yet though. 2 more active players from JD Gaming. Now the smoke will be deployed. The molly will force them to move forward. Twisted Minds. This could be their moment here. It's a 2v2 situation. Example receiving damage. Lou is down. He's down to only Example. Example gets one. One more to go on the other side. He's pretty low on health, but Example will not be able to get through. December 12th takes him out, and JD Gaming held their ground.
A bit of help from Tian. Nobody expected Team 17 to come in and take that play, but they are performing when it matters the most. 4 of their players alive. The only team other than them who has 4 of those players alive is Team Falcon. Even the great the Expendables is down to 2 players. But look at that. R8 out of nowhere, having fun with themselves. They are in the game. They're like, we might be at the bottom of the chart, but we will make ourselves relevant in the final game of the final day. The Expendables, they have to do something very much out of the box to get a championship title, because Team 17, they are not making it at all easy for anyone other than them.
Oh, but look at this. Team Falcons, they're approaching the Expendables. Right now, 17 Gaming, they're just hoping for the elimination feed to light up, and the Expendables in there being eliminated. Oh, this blue zone grenade nade. They want to try to flush them all out. 17 Gaming, they're just staying away from fights at this moment. All they need to do is just survive over the Expendables, and they will be the champions. As for the Expendables, they need to bring in more elimination points, but with only 2 players, it's going to be really, really hard.
Everybody will be looking towards Team Falcon to give a bit of challenge to Team 17 right now. Even for Team Falcon to get themselves into top 4 maybe. But it's going to be difficult. I thought 17 would have a very difficult time, but the way they carry themselves, the way they position themselves in this circle, in this map, has been nothing short of best performance that I've seen in this tournament so far.
Definitely. The last round brought out the best of them for sure. Oh, but I'm looking at the circle right now. Okay, where is 17 Gaming? Okay, they're on the left side of the circle. They are away from the Expendables. All they need to do now is just to stay away out of unnecessary fights. On the outside of the circle, we have Team Falcons. Likely they will push towards the position of the Expendables. But they also have to be aware of Made in Thailand. But they're moving slowly but surely. Now the zone is starting to close as well. Team Falcons, they want to manage Made in Thailand first before they move forward, and here comes the long-range gunfight.
Both of these teams are in the cover, but that's not the issue. The issue is leaving this comfortable place that they have created for themselves and move into the circle, where the Team Expendables, Team 17 are waiting for them. And at the same time, Falcon gets a start, gets Cappy and Jacob both, and gets them eliminated out of the game. Tian helped again in this particular scenario. What are you doing, Gustav, at kickstart? You are not supposed to collide with one another in this tricky situation.
Okay, how is Team Falcons going to cut through right now? At least they're somewhat within the circle at this moment. Team Falcons could be the one to take away the trophy from the hands of the Expendables. But that's huge! Managed to blow up that vehicle, knock it out kickstart, but they can pick him up. They're just next to each other. It's not going to be a big problem, but here comes the nade. That's going to be a big nade. Oh, that was so close.
That was very close. Team Falcon, one of their players is knocked down, but I think Gustav is just gonna go a bit ahead and tries to revive that play. GTE in a comfortable shed of their own, but obviously they need to be a bit careful. The circle just closed in, and a nade coming in from Tian again takes down Tan Vu and the competition. It is gonna get very difficult for Team GTE, but FLC coming in, a bit of help as well, and Tan Vu gets eliminated. GTE down to their last player in a single shed, surrounded by a lot of fire, a lot of destruction. All the vehicles, 17 coming up and gonna make it absolutely impossible for them. He gets one, the other one starts to charge him. Can he get the second? He gets the second. Duck has done the impossible for Team GTE. He is the only one alive so far. Can he get the rest of Team 17 as well?
Oh, Duck Hughes. Final player, 17 Gaming. They're still holding on here. Molly's all around him. He can't get out at all. And here comes Team Falcons. They're going to come in from the other side. He's going to be sandwiched for sure. And they are just right beside him right now. They know that he's inside. They know that he's there. with a sawed-off shotgun. Can he pull off a clutch? It's going to be pretty difficult, though. It's not the most clutchable weapon. At the same time, 17 Gaming, they shift their attention towards R80 Esports, but this Molly will flush him out. The kills will be taken out. That is it. 17 Gaming, they have done enough for sure to be the champion.
Absolutely wonderful game by Team 17. They realized taking that fight was really an impossible one. Charging onto the shed was a difficult move. You needed to have a bit of utility. But Team Falcons, they helped Team 17 gain their position so far. And now all they had to do is still survive. They are definitely the champions, but Team Falcon, they can still get a good game out of this. Obviously, 2 players are still alive. They are being pushed by the zone. A lot of damage being done from their side, but Kickstart makes it impossible for 17 to get into the circle. And now they are the only team with 4 players. R8 still in the picture. They are just, I think they're just go like, hey, we matter.
Yeah, for now, R8 might as well play for the chicken dinner, play for pride. Team Falcons have the same thinking as well. They have a full team. They have more control of the circle at this moment. And they have everything against R8. They know exactly where R8 is at. It's all about wrapping things up at this point. Kickstart just suppressing them from afar. And the rest of Team Falcons, they're opening up the space, but R8 will not go down without a fight. Empty got good stuff. But the zone is closing behind them. It is closing right now. They'll be forced to show themselves in front. Right at this moment, Team Falcons, all they need to do is just wait.
Team 17, what a journey, what a campaign they had. Even in the last game when it matters the most and we knew they would have targets on their back, they would still manage to survive till the last phase of the game. And especially when the GTE got eliminated, they were the next one to get eliminated. But that is when it mattered the most. One of the players from R8 goes down, gets eliminated, leaving only one behind. It's going to be a matter of seconds before he gets eliminated. Well, gets spotted. Team Falcons takes him down and gets the winner with a chicken dinner. But we have our champions. What a game. What a journey it has been for Team 17 so far.
Final game of the final day.
Give them a huge round of applause.
Give them a round of applause. Huge round of applause. GG to everybody, guys.
They absolutely own that map. Oh my god.
All right, so 3 days of competition, 15 matches, hundreds of tough decisions, and today these teams have written their name in the history of our tournament. Let's give them a round of applause once again.
But today, guys, isn't just about our players. We also want to thank every team that stepped onto this stage.
So, are we ready to announce the name of the champion? Yeah, we are waiting for the decisions of the referees. A very tough moment for all of us.
My friends, we have just received the official confirmation from the head referee. The moment we'll all been waiting for over the last 3 days has finally arrived.
So, guys, are you ready to meet our champions? Are you ready? All right, so we are still waiting for the final decisions of the referees. It is important.
Welcome.
The first Battle Royale PUBG Battlegrounds presented by Alatau Citibank. Champions are 17
Gaming.
Yes.
These are your champions.
Take the trophy and raise this trophy over your head. You may do that. You must do that. Wilson. All right, guys. Our congratulations. What's your emotions? Please share with us.
想问一下，你们现在夺冠了，你们现在是大概是怎样的一个心情？
爽，非常。
So amazing.
Nice.
It's the atmosphere and so amazing.
非常爽，非常爽 ，good。 Okay, guys. Woo!
我的感觉是我答应我队友 EWC 之后，我会在这个比赛拿到前三，我做到了。
And after EWC, I promised my teammate we will get the champion, and I did it.
Nice, nice.
感觉很爽，很开心，so happy. Yes, I'm very happy. Yes.
All right, so what's up, how guys? Once again, congratulations! So the champions, brand new champions, and the history of the games of the futures are 17.
This is what the champions looks like.
Once again, and we're gonna give you a warm round of applause.
Guys,
once again,
raise it high, raise it high.
Game.
Show them.
So a huge thanks to the tournament organizers, thanks to our partners, to the technical crew, our referees, volunteers, production team, and everyone behind the scenes who made this championship possible. Thank you, everybody.
And of course, a special thank you to all casters, analysts, and the entire broadcast team who helped millions of fans around the world experience this tournament alongside us.
Yes. All right. So right now, once again, guys, please rise. This trophy is yours right now. Once again, on 3, 2, 1, and our champions are 17 Gaming. Every tournament has come to an end, but the memories and the emotions stay with us long after the final match. Today, we witnessed the rise of our new champions, but the games of the future are far from over. We're gonna be waiting you on other disciplines.
We've witnessed an incredible place. We've heard your voices. We've felt your passion, and together.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner for the whole tournament we've been waiting for the last 3 days. Let's give a big round of applause for 17 Gaming taking the trophy away for today. What a game was that, the final one. That was a true final game, wasn't it?
100%. It's everything that everybody wanted it to be. It was exciting. It was rambunctious is the word that I would use to describe it at a bare minimum. It was everything that everybody wanted the final game of the final match day to be, for sure.
Of course, I mean, let's not forget Falcon Gaming, their second chicken dinner. I mean, they fought with their teeth and bone till the end. I mean, that was really good fight. But I really thought 17 Gaming is gonna get the next chicken dinner for this one as well, because they came very, very, very close. But I mean, at the end of the day, we got a chicken dinner, we got the champions as well. But they are taking away the prizes, they are taking away the trophy. You just saw that on the screen. I mean, congratulations for the whole team, Wenbo, TNTN, Lil Ghost, and XWUDD. And also big ups to the Falcon Gaming as well. That was truly one top end game fight. I mean, that was outstanding. You can see the 17 Gaming walking away with the big smiles on their faces right there. I mean, they have done it. They have worked for it, they have done it in the last 3 days. They have fought their way. And I believe today they did not even give up the first place, did they?
No, they didn't. They stayed in first place that entire time. And here we have the leaderboard to support what we were saying. 17 Gaming won the competition here at the Digital Games of the Future, Astana 2026, with 131 total points, with their kill points being double their placement points. They are definitely a team for the entertainers. They are definitely a team for the fans. They show out every single time, and everybody's loving it.
Of course, and I really thought that the Expendables are going to be close up there as well. Because as the game went on, the Expendables had really had a good chance of grabbing the first the championship. I mean, but you know, I mean, it's PUBG. You can't be sure about anything. But after the Expendables was expelled out of the final game, we thought, I mean, there was no question at all. I mean, we were almost sure that it's 17 Gaming, because mathematically, even though they get eliminated, they still had the total points. That was a big advantage that they had. had. So let's give a big round of applause for them. And also big shout out to Kaz Inc. for being the general partner for Phygital Basketball. Do not miss that because it's only one more day left. We got today and tomorrow. Do not miss the Phygital Basketball if you're into it because it's a hybrid sport as well for Phygital.
100%, yeah. And we have amazing fellow analysts working there. We got Steve on the mic and we got Coach H. Hernando. Both of them know exactly what they're doing. They're amazing hosts and amazing analysts. Make sure to check them out.
Of course. And do not forget, this is the day of celebration for 17 Gaming. I'm not sure what their plans are for the rest of the day, but I don't think they really care about the plans for the rest of the day. Because
of course not.
They got what they came for. For the last 3 days, they've been grinding their way up the leaderboard, and also they've been holding their way up and the position at the leaderboard, first position on the leaderboard today. They were like, we are not leaving from the first place. This is ours. And they did their job. They have done it. And of course, let's not forget Falcon Gaming. That was the second chicken dinner for them. I mean, it's a different thing that you know you're taking away the prices and then grinding towards it, but it's a whole different story when you know you're not going to be the champions, but you're still going to grind for the chicken dinner. Here we have the MVP for match 15, XMPL. I'm not surprised, to be honest. 4 kills, 599 damage. How good is that?
Absolutely incredible. Very unlucky Twisted Minds for not winning this game. They have put up some amazing performances today. And as we can see here with the 4 kills, I think that actually brings Example up to be the top fragger of the entire tournament. But we'll have the stats to prove that very soon.
There you go.
Speak of the devil, we got it on the screen. We have Example, the #1 top fragger with 32 kills alone in this competition.
Look at the lead.
Oh my God.
From second.
What point lead is that?
27 and 32. That's like 5-point lead for the XMPL. And TGLTN, he did not give up. I mean, he's right there behind XMPL. We got Lil Ghost and Himas and also TNTN. He's been on the board for a very long time. TNTN was not leaving.
Oh, absolutely not. I think he's one of the longest standing players on the top fragger board. He is truly like... he's a clinical player for the team. He's absolutely necessary to get the kills, get the aggression, and get the team going all the time, always.
He had zero plans of leaving that boat anyways.
Never.
But this was the last game, and we cannot stop talking about it. I mean, the final game, that was gripping because we did not take the eyes off the screen, the big screen that we have here on Beeline Arena for 1 second. I mean, especially when it went towards the last phase of the game. But let's not forget, Alatau Citibank, the general partner for, and big ups to them for bringing Battle Royale to these Beeline Arena and Phygital Games for the future, because we just finished the whole tournament for PUBG and we have the champions with a huge prize money, $300,000. I mean, that's huge. I mean, that actually justifies a big smile on their faces, doesn't it?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, Alatau Citibank is a part of history. We are a part of history here, me and you, Heidi. Viewers at home, viewers at the Beeline Arena, everybody is a part of history. This is a step into the future. We already got 1 foot in there. Now we just got to keep it rolling for sure.
Of course, that's the first ever time a team is taking the championship for PUBG for Phygital, because this was officially the first time we were having PUBG for Phygital Games of the future. I mean, we cannot wait for the upcoming years, what it has to bring for us and also what it has to bring for the teams that's right here. But again, I mean, for the upcoming ones, these teams still gonna have to fight to get up there on the desks, don't they?
100%, yeah. It took a lot of willpower. It took a lot of willpower, let's just say, a lot of mental endurance to be where they are today and reach and play 15 games over the course of 3 days. Constantly tiresome tactics, thinking, communication, talking, lack of sleep. I am 100% sure lack of sleep. Me and you already got a lack of sleep. Imagine them. So there's a lot put into this. Every team definitely did their due diligence and 100% can leave this tournament satisfied.
Of course, and also there was this there's one team, I mean, there are many other teams which had a really good chances of getting up there, up the leaderboard, but Vitality really had the chances as well. You cannot deny the fact that, they took away 3 chicken dinners. They came this close to getting the 4th one as well. But game is game. It's fair. There is nothing wrong that who won, who lost, because everybody did their part. They worked whatever they could. They did whatever they could just to get up there and also to defend their position. But it was commendable to see what other players or what other teams went through. And yeah, talking about the performances of other teams, R8. Like, what did we just see in the final game with R8?
We were talking earlier about how they genuinely just will give their everything because they have nothing to lose, everything to gain, and they just gained a new supporter, in my honest opinion. And
me too.
He's staring right at him because they really put up a performance worthy, showing them why they are worthy, not us. They don't need to prove anything to themselves. They have everything to prove to us, and they definitely proved it today, showing us why they are here. A new esports team climbing up against and playing against some of the best in the world. It's honestly incredible, yeah.
And we have to realize the fact that we are talking about a team who were just before the final game, just before the game that they came close to winning that chicken dinner. We are talking about a team who was in the 16th position on the leaderboard for a very long time. I mean, they came from 16th position, and in the last game, they did not lose any hope. They did not give up on the hope. They just fought their way in all the way till the end. And also, I think they actually challenged Falcons as well at the end. So this was an amazing game, and we cannot stop talking about this game, man. This has been a real fun the last 3 days, and this has been really good. Before we wind up, huge thanks to everybody who's been a part of this. Huge thanks to everyone who's been watching. You have been a part of history, quite literally, to be honest. What do you have to say for the last 3 days of aggressive gaming, I would say?
I'm gonna miss being up here, Heidi, and I'm sure everybody else will miss watching us too. Big ups to the commentator, big ups to the team here, big ups to the professionals, the players, the coaches, everybody, the sponsors, everybody who was a part of this event to make it possible. This has been some of the most memorable times of my life, and there's still a lot more to come. We are not done with the Digital Games. 100%. There is going to be a new event next year, and we hope, and we really hope, that everybody tuning in now and more will definitely tune in next year for the Digital Games of the future.
Indeed, and this is Digital Games of the Future 2026 right here in Astana, brought to you by Samro Casino, and this was, now finally we can say, this was Battle Royale by Alatau City Bank. Thank you so much everyone for watching. From me, Heidi, and my co-analyst Yusuf, thank you so much. Have a great evening and enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you so much.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.